Hello and welcome to the party dungeon. It's the dungeon partiers. We're them.
Party.
I don't know if I like that new intro.
Hi, we're the Runaways.
No, we're not.
I'm Joan Jett.
Everybody draw in the corner.
Yeah, it's been a while, and Map Tool decided to update between last time we played and now, and it fucked me for a while. But we're good. We're here. Hopefully, it'll work. Yeah, we're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons, and it's been a while, and I don't have anything else to add. Do you guys have anything you want to say before we go?
They really need to stop making Batmans.
Yeah.
I was thinking about this. In my lifetime, I've seen now like 4.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the Batman lost hold of her.
Yeah, Batman said you don't.
And it's
Oh.
it's at the point.
We can hear you, but well, maybe we can hear you. I don't know. I hear you because you're right behind me.
You sure froze for a minute there.
You're a little freezy wheezy.
Okay.
Let me see if I have a thing for you.
Maybe because I'm working on a 9-year-old laptop.
It's possible.
Hey, Oh, I have a thing.
How else would we know if we live in a society if they didn't keep making Batman movies?
Like, we get it, your
Here's the
parents
thing.
were killed.
It's because I've been okay. It's like when you keep going after the same type of person, and then you're like, I wonder why this isn't satisfying. Why do I keep making this mistake? Maybe this person sucks for me. So like, what?
Are you saying the Batman sucks? Romantically? I mean, he probably does. Let's be real.
Yeah. But
I feel like there's a lot of that in the comics.
Batman's got so much baggage, he can't have romance.
yeah.
He hasn't stopped him from fucking trying, though.
He's impotent.
Yeah, but like trying.
No, he has a
I'm also
son.
trying to think about-
He's not impotent. He definitely has a child.
Fully has a son.
In the comics, that Batman is impotent.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's canon that he has a child.
I have read in the comics the speech bubble of Batman saying, "I cannot have sex with you. I am impotent."
Joker.
It was.
I read-
Have you read The Killing Joke?
Oh,
It's not in the Killing Joke.
I don't.
Oh no, Michael, you're frozen.
Oh, not for me.
It's fine for me. I think it's you.
I think it's you, Chelsea.
Don't worry, we're working on fixing you though.
What do you have there in that little baggie?
I've been complaining about my computer for weeks now.
Okay, do something about
And
it.
you decide to help me fix it during stream. I would like to play Dungeons and Dragons.
This has been Dungeon Party.
All right, I guess we're canceled. Let's play D&D because I don't know, whatever. Batman aside.
But in summation,
Yeah,
I
go
feel
for
like I've been playing all my Marvel superhero Lego games and my DC ones because they had a sale on the Lego Batman ones, and I was like, why don't they just have a Lego DC superheroes like they have for Marvel? And it's because they put all their time and effort into Batman, and he sucks. I don't know another Disney DC superhero
Superman.
besides Superman, and he's not
Wonder
that
Woman.
interesting. Yeah,
The
she's
Flash.
The Flash,
Like, I really wish we could play Marvel Ultimate Alliance with Chelsea.
right?
Oh.
That would go.
One
That would
day,
be
guys,
great.
One day, like I'm blessed to be busy, but when I'm less busy, I actually do want to stream my Lego extravaganza.
Word, dude. Hell yeah.
That sounds so nice.
Oh,
Okay, and my
just
only
vote-
announcement
people
is,
can vote on which one. I've got like options.
All of them?
I own
15.
the complete saga Lego Star Wars, so
That's the,
I do too, but that's on GameCube.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
obsolete in a few months.
no, I have the already obsolete one.
No, I mean they're gonna drop the big new one in a few months.
Yeah, I have like a couple iterations back. It's just
Okay.
it's just the original trilogy and the prequel trilogy. That's the one that I have.
Yeah. I have those, but they're on Wii, and I honestly don't know if my Wii works anymore.
I have it on Steam.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get.
I've apparently had it for a long time and just didn't know, but Yeah.
I just want Lego Marvel Superheroes 3 or Marvel Avengers 2.
Whoa! Surprise! Peebs is here. Welcome.
Wow.
I didn't think.
I
they'd
just
be
want
here.
Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 to be good, you know?
Yeah. Well, we have to play it eventually, Michael.
No, we don't.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
do.
want to play it.
We're legally obligated to. What was your announcement, Michael?
Okay, none of the people in the Discord has seen it. Has anyone seen the video of Dolly Parton and Patti LaBelle playing their nails and making up a song?
No.
If you haven't, look it up. It's lovely.
Oh wait,
Keep
did they make
says.
up a song like on the spot?
Either that or like one of them knows a song and the other one like just picks up immediately and sings harmony. It's really
I
great.
may
They're
have
both
seen
beautiful
that.
musicians. Peebs has.
I feel like I didn't know just how talented Dolly Parton was until like 2020.
Guys,
better late than never. Honestly, Dolly Parton's a queen.
Guys, I don't have a birthday. It's Dolly Parton's birthday.
Every time it's Michael's birthday, and I'm like, "Happy birthday!" He just says, "It's not my birthday. It's Dolly Parton's birthday." Either way,
Sure.
Dolly Parton want us to play some D&D. I think,
I would love to play D&D with Dolly Parton.
dude. If we can get super famous right now, we could get Dolly Parton to play D&D with us. I bet. So.
Okay, while we play D&D, I'm also gonna make a Dolly Parton D&D character.
Fair enough.
Okay, but guys, we can't get famous unless we play D&D right now.
That's true. Cool. Yeah. So last time we played, which was a while ago, some shit happened. Our crew on an assignment down towards the Wilter's Watch, a town southeast of their school, met up with some kobolds who had been stealing food from the town of Wilter's Watch. Realized that they had a bit of an issue. An old ancestral enemy of theirs, who the party only knows as the Glowstone Carve Boys, or maybe the Carvestone Glow Boys. Don't totally remember, one of those two, because kobolds talk like that. They were back after an undetermined amount of time after destroying an ancient and fabled kobold kingdom known as Trinity. The party agreed to help with this crystalline problem and then went to bed and had a horrible dream about a eye-patched Brahm setting their worst fears upon them, who they killed. They killed all their fears, but not before Septon was consumed by some sort of shadow energy and started attacking the group. They woke up the next day, still pretty tired from their dreams, and pretty much instantly set forth before they could really discuss what had happened in their dream. And that's where we left off, as y'all were heading. You were heading up towards the northwest a little bit to the cave, where theoretically these the power of these crystal entities was coming from. And we'll pick right up as you set off. If there's anything you guys want to do before we get to journeying. I have an answer.
Do we still have just the one exhaustion, or do we have two now?
One level of exhaustion. Not two yet.
So, to clarify, we decided just to go straight to the baddies and skip Grey Fort?
Yeah, you decided not to go to the Grey Fort and go straight to the cave. If you wanted to go to the Grey Fort, I'd actually cry actively on stream, so...
I have in my notes that we went back.
Hey guys.
So if you want to do that, we can have a really fun time where I make up a dungeon.
I have a really good idea of how to get some good content.
Does it involve taking all our clothes off?
I would love that.
He would love
but that's
that.
another thing.
All right.
That's Dungeon Party after hours.
It's too
Put a
hot.
pin in that. We'll get back to that.
Yeah, if you guys really want it.
Dungeon Party After Hours can also be pronounced as Deepaw.
Deepak, like that thing that keeps advertising on Spotify.
I don't know what that is.
It's alright, I don't have Spotify Premium, so I get a lot of weird ads.
Spotify is?
No, I've never heard of Spotify. People keep talking about things I've never heard of. Spotify, French Toast,
Batman.
Batman. Just like everyone grew up with this sort of thing.
Hey, chat. throw in your favorite superheroes or favorite villains in the chat, just
Yeah,
because.
throw them in there.
I'm on a huge kick. DC or Marvel, I don't care.
This is good audience
Or
engagement.
Disney.
This is good audience engagement, Chelsea. Well, Marvel superheroes are Disney superheroes at this point, really, if you think
True.
about it.
Valid.
Yeah.
You're right.
All right.
I guess
ready
we
to-
should RP.
We should head out. We should
I got
head out.
everything ready. I'm ready.
Oh
to
yeah,
go.
and you got that sick coat, that red fiery phoenix coat.
Nobody wants.
Yeah, that anybody,
no,
any of you
am I
can wear.
into that?
I don't remember.
Yeah, but the
Yeah, we
downside
said
of
no
the
one else
coat.
is taking it, so I'm taking it. I think it's what we had did at the end. Everyone's like, no, I don't want to explode, and Turn's like, sure.
I'll explode.
All right.
No, Tether just didn't think she was worthy of it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, unless
Yeah.
Heather says anything, Turn's wearing the cloak. I got the cat ears and the cloak.
Sure do. You paint a. Oh, you know what you did, because we talked about what a weird image you.
You probably look
paint.
like that woman from Treasure Planet.
Which?
The cat.
The
cat
captain?
Yeah, the cat captain.
Yeah.
I thought she had a red coat. I could be wrong.
No.
I think she wore
Sorry.
blue.
It's like red hair.
Sorry, guys. I derailed it. I'm sorry. Let's keep going.
It's okay. We're
Most-
dude here on Dungeon Party. We're 90% references to things that aren't us playing a tabletop RPG, and 10% us playing a
Fuck,
tabletop
that movie
RPG.
is so sexy. Like, look at it.
I know.
Look
That haircut.
Oh. Look at it. Oh,
Nervous, dude.
do it, baby.
I'm gonna do the hair like that guy. Hold
Shit.
on.
Baby.
Shit.
That is very close, actually.
The studio audience in the background goes, "Woo!"
I don't know.
Do I have to get to line up with my widow's peak perfectly? Because then that would be like right here.
Dude,
Both
my
mine and Phoenix's cameras turn off.
as my hair has been growing out, it's been like middle parting, and I don't love that.
Hey,
Yeah, the
middle parts
longer,
are
the
coming
longer,
back in.
the longer your hair goes, the further the part goes back to the middle.
Sucks, dude. I hate it.
I was having a bad hair day. That's
How do
why
I
I
look?
put on this Kermit hat.
You look like
Does it-
Pee Wee Herman.
Wow.
You look like Pee Wee Herman mixed with Sam Winchester.
I'll take it.
It's a
I'll
look,
take
all
it.
right.
I'll take it. Right. So I'm ready to
But
just go. I'm ready to march
Yeah.
forward.
All right.
What do I
No,
see?
no chat. No chat. No nothing.
I want to talk to these nerds.
Nope, no need to discuss anything that happened.
Yeah. Anything
Did
that.
anything happen?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I got a cool new coat.
Turn doesn't care. Turn doesn't give a shit about Septon turning into a shadow monster and killing Una.
That was a dream. Dreams aren't real.
Sure was. All right.
Also, if you think about it, we're teenagers. Would we talk about it, or would we be awkward?
You
about
might
it?
not. You might not. I know when I was a teenager, I sure didn't talk to people about any of my weird dreams.
Oh yeah, you were the
I did.
teenager.
Did I say the teenager?
Yeah, when I was the teenager.
When I was the teenager. We
when it
each
was
get a
my
turn. Yeah. All right. So as you set off towards the cave in the northwest, fresh from your nightmare, with probably some legitimate fear still in your hearts, it's an uneventful journey. Much of the morning passes fairly uneventfully, and the land you pass through isn't unpleasant by any means. The forest that you are in, that tall spire is built in, quickly clears out into wide grassy hills, still green from the rather cool summer. But there is something a tad unsettling about the whole place. No birds, critters, or really other wildlife of any kind seem to live here. The only sound that greets you as you walk is the distant rush of the river that grows ever stronger as you make your way towards it, and your own armor clinking as you walk. Or rustling. I don't know if any of you are in metal armor. You can see in the distance the cave that you're trying to get to, and it makes probably the most sense to walk to the river and then up the river, because over the cave there is in fact a waterfall.
That's pretty.
Yeah, it is. It's a real pretty scene that you're looking at. It's just weirdly quiet.
This is pretty.
Hey, it's pretty, but it's quiet. Too quiet.
Too quiet.
As you move closer and closer to the river, well, as about an hour after you leave the woods, Una, with your crazy high perception that you now have, you spot something moving in the distance. It's hard to make out what it is from here, but it's definitely something moving up north around where near the river is.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna like try to stop them.
Tether tries to hold their hand.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna hold it back. Does anyone else see that?
Anyone else see what?
I point in the general direction.
When you point it out, you can vaguely make out a large dark shape moving up ahead.
Do you think it's a bear?
If it's a bear, we could say hello.
Let's just get closer.
Maybe. Did I speak to animals today yet?
I haven't done anything today yet.
Never mind, I haven't done fuck all today.
Well, you walked.
I woke up.
You burped like a half an hour ago.
Better out than in, so that's what I always say.
No! No!
He's green too.
No! I live in a fucking torment of my own making.
Alright, so, is this thing in our way? Do we need to sneak around it?
Theoretically, if you wanted to follow the river upwards, you would have to pass this thing. You could take sort of the long way around if you want. You could also make...
Up until we can get
Yeah.
a better look at it. Like, let's be sneaky.
Alright, we'll try and be a little more sneaky.
Alright, let's get some stealth then from Folks. Turn in his bright red coat and his bright pink cat ears.
You're right, I'll roll disadvantage.
Oh.
Well,
Should have
we're
said
all at
that.
disadvantage, aren't we?
You are, yeah, because of exhaustion. You got double disadvantage.
If that
Alright,
was a
I'll
thing.
roll double disadvantage.
No, that's not a thing.
I'm gonna make it a thing.
That doesn't exist.
I'm gonna call it a phoenix disadvantage.
Okay.
That's always happening.
I rolled a 13.
Alright.
I rolled a 1
Good.
Rolled a 9.
because Heather just wants to talk to the bear.
Mm.
True.
What'd you get, Septon?
15.
And I didn't hear what you said, Winfield.
18.
Cool. So, the boys do a pretty good job. Even Turn.
Boys from Musk.
Yeah.
We know about sneaking around.
Even
You
Turn,
gotta be quiet.
who's you wouldn't expect to be very sneaky, he manages to pull it off. Fortunately, Tether sort of runs ahead and yells something about a bear, and Una has to stop Tether from giving away their position, thus doesn't do a great job of sneaking either. Una, you notice that the shape stops when this happens. It stops moving.
Hi.
It's still, like, way too far away for you to be able to, like, talk to it. It's, like, at least half a mile away from you. But it has stopped moving.
Shanti, I don't get it. Are bears, like, friendly around here? Or is this just Tether?
I don't know much about bears, but I don't think they're friendly much of anywhere.
Okay.
Hey, Una, I think that since like if we're seen, we can just like walk up to it and see what happens. If we had any friends, they could still sneak because we're the ones calling attention if need be. But I just think we could just like walk up.
What makes you say that? I'm very stealthy. People like rarely notice me. I think I did a pretty good job.
Well, I said hi and waved,
That's true.
and you're next to me. I'm sorry. I think they said.
Fine. I mean, I see your point.
I think if we had friends and if they had said sneak, I think that was like a split second too late for me to register it before I tried to be
Yeah.
polite.
Okay. All right. I'll to Shandi, I'll telepath and just say Turn and I are just gonna go ahead.
I don't know what that was.
Hello.
I
That
don't
was
know.
my computer speakers singing a little song.
You know, I hit a button that made them do that, and I didn't mean for that to happen, but it did.
Anyway, sorry. Tether and I are just gonna go ahead and see if this thing is friendly, because we've already called attention to ourselves. If you guys want to keep sneaking and have our backs.
Tether and Turn really need to do their Freaky Friday. It would work really well.
I don't remember. So wait, I can talk back to you, right? Or not?
No.
It's been a while
but
since we've done this.
yeah, I'll just make eye contact with you.
Okay, yeah, I'll nod.
Shandi's like, what the fuck is a bear?
So, as as boys' room continues to sneak and girls' room starts to just walk forward, Una, the closer you get, your eyes are just better than everybody else's, so you're going to be seeing these details first. You get closer and you realize there's not one shape. There are several. They're all around the same size and all... It's not fur that they're covered in. It is a black carapace. As you get closer, you can see that it is a congregation of giant beetle-like creatures.
Yes!
That's a crunch bunch!
It's the crunch bunch! It's the motherfucking crunch bunch.
As you get closer, you can see that it has that these beetles have the powerful pincers of a stag beetle and the jagged horn of a rhinoceros beetle. Their carapaces are thick, and even from this distance, you can see that they're covered with scratches and scores. You can also see that the ground near these beetles is scored with markings. From this vantage point, you're not totally sure what those markings are. As you continue to move forward, however, it becomes clear to you that all of these creatures are standing stock still. None of them moving an inch.
But they were moving before.
You saw a shape moving up here before. Something similarly sized to these things. But right now, a bunch of motionless beetles.
I'm just gonna pull Tether to stand still.
And here's what we'll do.
Yeah. Oh, am I quiet?
Are you? Is that what chat's saying?
In the chat. Yeah.
I think like normal Chelsea's fine, but because Una is generally quiet.
I'll just inject more Chelsea into Una. How's
I
that?
sound like Finn.
I think I can adjust my out.
What did they do to my crunch bunch?
Wow.
They're all dead!
No!
So, one second, I have to arrange everything again. Shit, fuck! I thought that might happen. I had to re-download map tool, so all my sizing is wrong. God, fuck.
Is this better?
Is it an edible arrangement?
No.
I see what you mean now about the emotional support. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm good at it.
I do love the phrase shit fuck, though.
Shit, fuck's good. Alright. You're not here, boys. But you're just on the map. I'm gonna move you. Yeah, move yourselves away because you two are still a ways out. Yeah, no, it does become... The closer you get, the more it becomes clear that
Stop it.
these aren't beetles.
Yes.
They're the empty carapaces of beetles. Whatever was once here is now dead.
Don't like that.
Oh, no. Okay. Then... Alright, then I'm gonna... Yeah, then I'm gonna...
And you're also, like, real close to the river at this point. That's that thing on the edge there. That is the river.
Cool. I'm gonna... Oh, they're far away from me. Alright. Well, like, let's just swerve back to the boys.
Why?
Because those things are dead. But I did see a thing move. So
I'm gonna turn to the birch. I'm just gonna say a tree.
There's no tree. You're in a grassy plains right now.
Oh, I thought we were in a forest. Why did I think we were in a forest?
Because you were before, but it ended. In my little description of nature earlier, I said that. So somebody wasn't paying
Sorry.
attention.
I thought I was. Okay. I mean, if they're dead, and you saw something moving, and it's aware of us, then I think since we're in a field, us going to the boys would just draw it to the boys as well. I think we should just look at what is over there and see what is happening, and if something comes, we can maybe talk to it, or maybe handle it. The boys will come and have a little, like, oh, we're boys, thing. Also, I really want to see the big bugs.
Okay. But I'm only doing this to make up for the fact that I made you stay all night that one night waiting for us, and I still feel bad about it.
You didn't make us. I said I'd wait up for you.
I know. Okay. Anyway, sure. All right. Let's just be careful.
Okay, let's be on high alert.
Sorry.
Should we sneak?
That's up to you.
I mean, like, if we're in the
sorry.
middle of a field, how
Yeah,
sneaky
there's
can you be?
there's hills.
Yeah. Are these little? Oh.
I will tell you in a second as soon as I get my fucking computer to work again. God damn. What is up? Technology just said, Blake, you don't get to have fun today. All that work you put in?
Yes, we do see it, and no, we will not comment on it.
What did you see?
Nothing.
Nothing.
What? Okay. Now I'm fucking scared. Did I do something?
No.
You're doing everything perfectly.
Dude, what is happening right now? That's so
That's
much.
fine.
That's so much
We're
more
really just-
stressful than me.
We're just,
Than you guys
I'm so
telling me
sorry.
what's gone wrong.
I'm just trying to vamp here. I'm just trying to vamp here.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're just gonna approach. Like, we can, yeah, if
Alright.
you want, we can do it stealthily.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go
Yeah.
stealthily in the field.
So stealthy.
We're just actually doing sprints.
Alright, yeah, so if you want to start walking over there, that's fine. You can do that.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, you make your way over to the carapace of this giant beetle, and sure enough, it is fairly empty. Though as you step over this thing right here, you do notice that roughly carved into the dirt, sort of the wet dirt on the bank here, is the shape of a crescent moon.
Cool.
There are also drag marks, it looks like. This carapace has been dragged to this position, and the other ones you look around have also been dragged to their positions.
Hate that.
Is there an actual circle in the ground? Or...
Yeah, there's also a big circle carved in the ground as well.
Yeah.
Some kind of like rich. No. In Tether's head, I'll say some kind of ritual.
Probably... like a sacrifice
around?
thing?
Yeah. Can I look around for any sign of
Yeah, sure, make an investigation check.
a figure? Oh, at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
Investigation.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Oh, natural 20 and a... Okay. 13.
Yeah, you look around and there's no sign of any sort of figure approaching.
Alright.
What you do notice, however, that this beetle it's not dead, and it rushes you. Roll initiative.
In it.
Do the rest of us see this?
From a distance, yes. You are gonna show up on round 2. The end of round 2, you will show up and
Should
roll
we still
initiative.
roll initiative?
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that.
I don't think I've ever had an initiative higher than like 12 in map tools.
Whoa, what's all this new stuff?
Oh, don't worry about that. Ignore those. They're for me. I tried to make it so you couldn't see them, but that wasn't possible for some reason.
Where?
In the campaign tab.
There's other options that aren't just in it.
This thing
Oh, I
does
see.
have a surprise round on you though, so it does get to go first.
Massive beetle.
We're gonna need a few rounds to run there.
Yeah.
Far away.
Well, when you at the top of here, position yourselves like around here-ish.
Oh, we don't have to run from the boys' zone.
No. At the end of round 2, that is where you will have gotten to. So position yourself as you'd like to be there. All right. The beetle. Let's see if I can do this, or if this will ruin everything. Tell me if the initiative changes. Or is it the same for you?
Looked the same to me.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Same.
I mean, actually, no. It put me at a 4. I had like a 24 before.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, the beetle is going to rush up to you, and it is going to open its sort of pincers, and this just acrid stench is going to fly out towards you guys. I need both of you to make Constitution saving throws.
Does this count as a skill?
It is a saving
Would we
throw.
have disadvantage?
You're good. Yeah.
17.
Cool.
8.
Okay, you both fail.
Yikes.
Yeah. It spews its
Boy.
It spews its breath at you, and you feel your body seize up as you become paralyzed for 1 minute. But at the end of each of your turns, you can make another Constitution saving throw to no longer be paralyzed. All right, that takes us to the top of round 1. Tether, you're first.
I guess I'm rolling. That's less than a 17.
Yep, so you continue to be paralyzed. What happens next is interesting. As the beetle's rearing its pincer up to strike at you, Tether, it stops and spins its head towards the river. And as you all look over towards the river, you can see coming floating down it. How do I describe this? Coming floating quickly down the river. Yeah. Yeah, Una, you're looking over there, and light catches your eye, much in the same way it would when it reflects off of glass, or like when a friend reflects off their phone into your eyes during class. And but unlike then, you can't like block your face or move in any way. So you sort of see through this reflection to a number of purple gemstones rapidly cruising down the river. Once they hit the shore, they stop and start moving in weird and geometrical ways until they form themselves into roughly human-sized shapes and start rushing the beetle. The beetle completely forgets about you and turns 180 degrees to look at these crystal creatures. And I will put them out on the map there. Did that work? No, you still can't see them, huh? Change to token. There you go. All right. So those guys there, they're here now. Yeah, those might in fact be the Carved Stone Glow Boys. The beetle is going to sort of spin around and prepare for their assault. Una,
Yeah.
your turn.
Let's con save.
Con save, yeah.
Try again. No, 14.
14, that is also a fail. And yeah, that'll take us to the top of round 2. Tether, your turn as well. The crystal creature's first turn was just getting here. All of them.
Less than 17.
All right, crystal creature number 2 is going to go first, and I do believe they're in that form, so they're very quick. So it runs up 45 feet, and as it does so, it launches a hail of, sort of slings a hail of crystals at the beetle. 4, in fact, of them going in his direction. So that'll be 2 hits and 2 misses, as they each do 2 necrotic damage to this beetle. Though, yeah, that's it. And as they do so, the crystal creature seems to grow more hardy and more healthy than it was before. Cool. Next up is would-be Septon, crystal creature number 4. Crystal creature number 4 is going to do exactly the same thing. Except miss. All of the crystals flies around it. Crystal creature number 3 is way the fuck back there, so it is going to dash to get up into the combat. The beetle is going to angrily rush forward. Going to see if its paralyzing breath recharges. It does not. And it is going to take 2 slam attacks, one against each of these here crystals. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. The first slam attack is a natural 20, sick, and the second slam attack, oh! I rolled 2 nat 20s. Two beetle nat 20s, dude. Hell yeah. All right.
Glad they weren't against us.
No, you're fucking lucky, yeah. This guy does a pounding. 27 points of bludgeoning damage to the first crystal creature, the one that missed all its attacks against it. And to the second crystal creature, it is more than that. 37 points of damage to that creature. And that is its turn. Crystal creature number 1 is going to run down to here and throw 4 little gemstones at the beetle as well. Natural 20. Another one that hit. Okay, so 2 hits. One of them is a crit, so that is going to do 6 points of damage total to this here beetle. Doesn't seem like they do a whole lot in the way of damage, but it does seem that helps him out quite a bit as well. So, yeah, cool. It does heal a little bit. Una, you're up.
Oh man. All right. Let's do it again. No.
No.
Very low.
All right, the final crystal creature is going to probably dash up as well. And at this point, the boys show up. So, Turn, you probably want to put yourself near where the boys are.
We've all left the boys' zone.
No longer in the boys' zone. Tether, your turn.
Still paralyzed.
Cool. Crystal creature number 2 is going to go and probably is going to run up to you. And instead of attacking you, it is going to sort of like reach into itself and sort of reform. Where before it was this slender and speedy crystalline construction, now it is top heavy with 2 massive arms and legs that barely hold it up. And it is going to take its bonus action attack to attack you with advantage because of the paralysis. And it needed it. It'll probably hit you, but Yeah, over 20. Does that?
Yeah.
does that
Sorry.
hit? Cool.
That's the definite hit.
Awesome. So you are going to take 11 points of necrotic damage as this creature seems to absorb your life force.
I knew I should have watched that one shot before he did this again.
Well, yeah.
Hey,
I don't know if the
another
glow
one.
boys were there.
They were the frost shepherds. That's all.
Oh.
Yeah. They were the things that ended the run. That's its turn. Septon, you're up.
Kind of. Oh nope, can't click on the Twitch stream. Okay.
Sure can't.
I was trying to do that. I was trying to click on the Twitch stream, and then I'm like, all right. Ooh, I can't really get anywhere and be useful this round, can I? All right. I will run over to. Oh, it's wrong tool. Run over to about there.
All right.
Right on the edge of the circle. I will cast. Do not have a lot that's going to be useful just yet. I'm gonna viciously mock Crystal Creature 2.
All right, Crystal Creature 2, go ahead. It needs to make a check, right?
Wisdom save.
Oh, it's not good at those. 2.
2 is gonna be a failure.
Yeah, I figured.
So it's gonna take a whopping 2 psychic damage.
Nice.
And have disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay. Yeah.
It's kind of why we're here.
it sure does that.
And
Shit.
I'll turn to Tether and be like, "Don't worry, Tether. We're gonna get you out of here." Inspiration to Tether.
Cool.
Oh, okay, cool. Is that D6?
Yes, D6.
Cool.
And that is my turn.
All right. Cool. Crystal Creature number 4 is going to do the same thing that Crystal Creature number 2 did and change its form. Oh, fuck. I did that wrong. In the same exact way as well and take its bonus action attack. This misses, though. It is... The creature is tough and difficult to damage. Crystal Creature number 3 is going to also change its form, but in a even different third way, where it be hardened crystals sort of grow on the outside of it, and it starts to look like an impenetrable fortress of crystal, just really solid and sturdy. And it is going to, yeah, that's what it does. Shandi. Shandi. I think you're muted.
Sorry. Yeah, I started off by shifting to get the extra movement.
Cool.
I'm gonna take all 40 to get here, and then I'm gonna use my stinger attack in a straight line so that I get Massive Beetle and Crystal Creature 4.
We're gonna hit the beetle. Cool.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It hopefully will hit both.
All right, go ahead and roll that attack.
All right. First is a 17.
17 just barely hits.
Okay. And then second is 16.
16 also hits.
Okay.
Crystal Creature 4. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Cool. And then so I forget, do we do damage individually or?
I don't totally remember.
Well, first damage is gonna be, or both, depending on what you decide, is gonna be 14.
And is that piercing? What?
That's it's 11 piercing, 3 poison.
Cool. The poison doesn't seem to affect the bug at all. It does affect the glow boy though. So the bug takes 11 points of piercing damage, and the glow boy takes 14 points of damage, and isn't looking the happiest. And that'll put you there-ish.
Yes.
Cool.
Yep, that's it for me.
All right. The beetle It's its turn. It doesn't give a shit about that little poke you did to its back. It is going to continue to attack these crystal creatures with almost rage. It's not happy. It's going to focus both of its attacks on the crystal creature 4, the one that you sort of stabbed through it. By all rights, hit both of them. Yep, sure does hit both of them. Both of those attacks, I should say. Okay, so it's going to do 25 points of damage to crystal creature number 4. And that is enough to shatter the damn thing. It just collapses onto the ground into a pile. And then I guess its second attack it uses its second attack to crush the crystals into dust. It like slams its horn into it just to like disassemble it, and then it stomps its big ol' foot down on the crystal, and the thing shatters to dust. And that is its turn. Crystal creature number 1.
All right. Well.
Oh yeah.
Since it ended its turn, there, I'm going to use my shifter ability to move.
Cool.
10.
All right. And crystal creature number 1 is going to come up to you and try to hit you 4 times with its little wimpy, speedy arms. Sort of like a JoJo's punch flurry coming at you.
Does it say moto?
Sure does. 12 for the first one.
Nope.
Ooh. 19 for the second one.
Yep.
10 for the third one. And yeah, only the 19 is going to hit you there. All right, so you're going to take 5 points of necrotic damage from this thing, and it seems to heal a little bit. Cool, that is its turn. Una, you're up.
Alright. Well, let's try again. Yeah, no.
Cool. Crystal creature OG is going to run down over here, and it is also going to turn into its sturdy version. And that is its turn. Turn. Speaking of turns, turn.
I am going to run forward, and then I am going to do we just assume these things were attacking us, or were these crystal things definitely attacking
Oh,
us?
the crystal thing attacked Tether for sure, yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm just gonna dash. No. Yeah. I say, Septon, do you plan on making a ranged attack from... never mind, I can't help you. You're on your own.
No, I'm going in.
I'm gonna move up to... here.
Alright. Sounds good.
And that's all I'm doing.
Tether, your turn.
My sword's out.
No.
Well, remember, you got inspiration.
You have
I promise that a d6 isn't going to help that roll.
Alright.
Oh, no.
In which case, the crystal creature number 2 is going to make 3 attacks. 1 against Tether, 1 against Turn, and 1 against Sean D. Tether, the one against you is well over 20.
With disadvantage, right?
Well,
Or
it's
well, just a regular roll for me, but disadvantage for the other.
it was a regular roll, yeah.
Yeah.
It's only its first attack, so it used that on you.
Yeah, no, I was just...
Yeah.
Um,
Well, it won't have disadvantage on the other two because it's only its first attack in the turn, and it took that against
Oh.
you. It was a strategic move on its part. That doesn't matter
always
though,
thought
because the attack
action,
against turn was no, it's attack.
yeah.
It's a
now.
8, so it's gonna miss you turn, and the one against Shandi, is also well over 20. So those will hit.
Can I use reaction and shield that?
Oh well, let me tell you the exact number.
Okay.
23. Will that matter?
No, that won't matter. Never mind. Cool.
All right, so Tether, you are going to take 8 points of necrotic damage, And Shandi, you're going to take 4 points of necrotic damage. Because can't hit for shit, it seems. But it does seem to heal significantly from that. This thing, though it hadn't really taken any damage before, it does seem hardier and healthier than it was when it first came into combat with you guys. It is actively stealing your life force away from you. Septon, your turn.
Septon, gonna walk on over here and throw out a thunder wave here.
Okie doke. So make some saves for
Yeah, con saves.
Cool. So
We're gonna drop it at 2nd level.
as you do this, the two sturdy-looking crystal creatures are going to use their reaction to dig in. Their crystals sort of plant themselves into the ground, and they seem very sturdy there. Yeah, Beetle can't do that though, so it's a con save.
Con save.
Okay, the Beetle gets a 17.
Okay, it's gonna pass.
Yeah, and the crystal creatures, one of them gets a over 20, and the other one gets a 14.
Okay, they all pass, but they're still gonna take half damage.
Cool. The two blue things are currently resistant to all damage.
Okay, well,
Beetle's not though.
it's 7 halved, so 3.
Halved to 1.
Yeah.
So the Beetle takes 7 points of damage. And these guys take 1 point of damage each. You get the sense that they are not really able to move or do much of anything for a while, though.
I thought the
Okay.
Beetle saved. Didn't it get a 17? Or am I just crazy and it was one of the things?
What?
I think I should stop drinking wine.
The beetle succeeded.
The Beetle succeeded on the save.
Took 3 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said it took 7 damage.
No. I might have said that, but I wrote in 3.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Crystal creature number 4 is gone, so crystal creature number 3 is dug into the rock and can't do anything, though you do notice at the end of its turn it undigs itself. Shandi.
Alright, I am going to cast Green Flame Blade on crystal creature number 1
Cool.
using my stinger.
Mm-hmm.
I probably won't hit. 12.
12 might actually hit. This thing is, not difficult to hit. That does hit. Yeah, this green
Okay.
the formation it's in right now absolutely hits.
Sweet. So it's gonna take. Well, it's gonna take 8 piercing damage, 3 poison damage,
All right.
and then crystal creature, just normal crystal creature, is gonna take 2 fire damage.
And that is going to be halved to 1 because it is currently resistant to all damage. But it does take the damage, yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Anything else from you?
No, nothing else for me right now.
All right, the Beetle is going to focus both of its attacks on crystal creature number 3 because it sees that it has undug itself. The first attack is 23, and the second attack is also a 23. So it is going to do mondo damage to this guy right here. Alright, 21 points of damage, which is, of course, enough to destroy this thing. And then its second attack will be used to crush it into dust. It's then going to turn to you, Septon, and it looks fucking pissed. Alright, crystal creature number 1, the one that you just hit, Winfield, is going to use a bonus action to disengage from you. Run up this way, and fire 4 sort of gem shards at you. So the first one is a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Second one is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Third one is a 7 to hit. The last one is an 11 to hit. So only one of them hits, and it does 2 necrotic damage to you.
Okay.
And that's all. Well, then it'll finish its movement by going up over to here. Una!
All right. Let's have a party. Unnatural 20. No, wait. I'm adding. Nope, it's 17.
17.
I was adding my attack.
Not quite enough.
Yep.
All right. Default crystal creature
Just shits herself.
is going to take its action to more or less vent steam. It's hard to say where that steam is actually coming from, but steam just sort of like shoots out of it. Yeah. And the beetle must make a save. Ooh, yeah, only the beetle needs to make a save. Succeeds, though. It's fine. It does not get knocked back. And that's that crystal creature's turn. Turn.
Okay. I'm going to. Is this one still dug in?
It just stopped being dug in at the end of its turn there. Oh, it shouldn't.
Okay.
It shouldn't have even be able to make that attack. So, doesn't matter. Nothing happened. But it is no longer dug in.
I'm gonna pull up a little dagger wagger, and I'm gonna give a little smoochy woochy,
Horrible.
and I'm gonna throw it.
All right.
Flaccid 20.
Flaccid 20 will hit. Yes, it will hit, even in this formation. That still
I
hits.
don't like how much hesitation there was on that.
Well, when it's in blue form, it has a higher AC than it does in other forms.
Gotcha. And this one's gonna have a little sing on it,
Ooh.
meaning there's gonna be some birds.
Nice.
I feel like that little pun I did there.
I guess so.
Let me roll that damage. What do I add to this? 2, 4, 4. 10 points of piercing damage.
All right, 10 points of piercing damage to this thing, and it takes it. Not happily.
gonna
It does take it.
And then I'm gonna offhand just throw another dagger at it.
All right, go for it.
This one's a 10.
10 does not hit. Bounces off its crystalline hide.
Cool, that's all from me.
All right, Tether.
I'm gonna use the inspiration and get a effing 17.
Yep, sorry, still paralyzed. Crystal creature number 2 is going to... Damn. Yeah, it will do this. It is going to suffer an opportunity attack from you, Shandi, if you'd like to take it.
I will take it.
Cool.
17.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
This was with the stinger, by the way.
Sure.
That is going to be 10 piercing, 3 poison.
Cool. 13 points of damage to this thing. It shrugs it off, runs over down to here, and it is going to... You see the life force that has been sucking out of you guys sort of gathering in its chest, and just a beam of energy is going to fly out in a 15-foot line, hitting Turn and Tether, or at least theoretically hitting Turn and Tether. Oh, it is a roll, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. So, versus Turn, F. 8. I assume that doesn't hit. And versus Tether, F in a different sort of way.
Don't worry, they always get the good rolls against me.
22. Sure, they sure do. Well, he currently has advantage against you, so
I know.
easier too. So that'll hit you. That's some damage.
I'm probably down. We'll see.
17 points of radiant damage to you, Tether.
I'm down.
Cool. Watch this. I can do this now. Just do that instantly. You do notice that this seems to damage it. It has expended its life energy to do this beam at you. And it takes some damage as well. Cool. Septon.
I'm gonna try to whip the buggy boy.
All right, go for it.
Try to whip the bug. Woof. That's a ooh, I think it's gonna hit. It's a 26.
26 will hit.
Yeah. So that's gonna be 6 slashing, 4 thunder.
All right, 6 slashing and 4 thunder, and it takes all of that damage.
Alrighty.
It doesn't really seem to care.
Not great.
Nope.
As a bonus action, I'll say, Tether, get back up. The bonus action Healy word.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, that's the wrong way.
What'd you do?
I killed Tether.
No.
There we go.
More.
I removed it.
That's not what it is.
I know, it wasn't. on purpose.
That's a whole. Oh, that's a whopping 7 health for you, I believe.
Oh.
Some health. Hey, you're not paralyzed anymore.
Wait, do you add? Wait, do you add
Watch
your
out.
do you add your wisdom mod to healing word?
Probably.
I believe
Yeah.
so.
All right, then 7 health.
Yep, that's one way to stop being paralyzed. That's what we like to call the reset.
To be knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
You gotta do it the way you want to do it, you know?
I'm a little worried about my fate with Buggy Boy here,
Yeah.
but we'll see what happens.
Cool. Speaking of, no, it's Shandi's turn first.
Okay. I'm gonna move myself down next to turn and take a stab at Crystal Creature 2. Nat 20.
Yeah.
Alright. So it's gonna be. And I always forget because I never crit. Is it doubled or is it an extra dice?
Double the dice, or it's up to you. You can double one dice or roll 2 of the same dice, and then you add your modifier.
Okay. I'll just double this. So, gonna be 14 piercing, 3 poison.
All right. 17 points of damage, and that seemed to hurt it pretty good. All right.
Sweet.
Anything else from you?
Nope. I'm good for now.
All right. The beetle is going to notice as it looks angrily at you, Septon. I mean, as angrily as a beetle can look. It just sort of looks angry by default, I think. As it sort of takes a step towards you, it notices your friends killing the crystals, and it decides to ignore you for now, and turning around to attack the other crystal creature.
Oh, I see. I see what's going on here.
Currently a bigger threat. So, unfortunately, both of its horn strikes against this creature bounce off of its massive and impenetrable hide. And it does something else. Okay. All right, crystal creature number 1 is going to run around to here and pepper y'all with sort of gems. So 1 gem to each of the 4 of you over in this here area.
Does he have advantage since I'm prone?
He has disadvantage because you're prone, because you're on the ground and this is a ranged attack. Against you, Una, that is 21. Against you, Tether, that is a 16.
No, thank God.
Against you, Turn, that is a 24. And against Sean D, it's a 23. Okay, so those of you who took hits take 2 points of necrotic damage. Tether takes none points of necrotic damage. And the thing heals itself. Nah, fuck me. I did it wrong again. I always need to check healing, because I always check damage on accident. Cool. Una.
Am I still paralyzed?
It hadn't been a minute yet.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. I lost track. I was keeping track for a little bit, and then I gave
This
up.
is either 3rd or 4th.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay, still
12.
paralyzed. Crystal creature over here is going to take its 1 strike against the beetle. And hit, absolutely. And deal 12 22 points of damage, necrotic damage to this beetle. Which the beetle, for the first time, sort of rumbles with low pain. Turn! Yours.
Okay. I don't like this beetle being right next to me. Oh, I hope that's saved. Okay, good.
It's not a
That's a
beetle.
crystal thing,
There's
not
a
a
crystal,
beetle.
yeah.
I mean, that's what I meant. The crystal thing being right next to me. So I am going to. I guess I'm going to. Instead of drawing a dagger, this turn I'm going to draw my trusty old longsword.
Alright.
And I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike and strike at this crystal with
Alright, go for it.
advantage. Oh, perfect. With advantage, it's a 21.
21 will hit.
And let me roll damage. I'm also going to put the birds into this one. Oh, and also the Zephyr Strike damage, I suppose. So it's 8 points of slashing damage and an additional... double check, that's supposed to be a D8. An additional 7 points of force damage.
Cool. It's still up. It's looking a little weak, though.
Cool, I'm gonna offhand. Oh, let me double check. I think I can draw as part of my attack, but I think it has to be only if I do a ranged attack with my thrown weapon. Let me see. Nope, it just has to have the thrown property, so it could
Word.
be. I don't have to make a ranged attack. Sweet. So I'm gonna offhand dagger him then.
All right, go
That's
for
gonna
it.
be a normal attack, and that's gonna be an 8, a 10.
10 does not hit. Ba-ping!
Yeah.
Off the edge.
That's all I'm gonna do.
You, Zephyr, do you want to move?
Not really. I kind of just want to
Alright.
body block.
That's great. Tether, you're up.
Oh my god. I really thought this was going to be 2 out of 3 of the last combats that I'd done nothing. Oh, what am I going to do? I'll get up. Actually, do I want to stay down? The only one that could hit me is the green one.
Well,
Just stay
the
down.
orange one just did a huge beam attack that hit you through turn already.
Yeah, I was gonna try to do something about that. I'll get up.
All right.
I'll get up. Go here. Actually, no, that's still a line. I feel like no matter where I am, there will be a line. Here? Is that a line? Let's see.
It only went 15 feet.
Yeah. 15 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, that is some information.
It hit turn, you, and the corpse behind you.
Corpse behind us.
Yeah.
Cool. And then I'm going to cast Chill Touch on Crystal Creature 2.
All right. Go
So
ahead
it
and
won't-
does it
hopefully won't.
does it roll or do you roll?
I roll.
Cool.
It's 22.
22 will hit.
D8. Right. Yeah. It's 3 damage.
What kind?
Well, you know, most of my damage is probably necrotic, so I think this is necrotic and probably won't work.
Sure doesn't take
But,
any damage, but it can't heal.
Yeah, that was the main thing.
Yeah. Cool. Anything else from you?
I think that's all. Bonus action, Shillelagh.
Cool. All right, the crystal creature on its turn is going to round up around here, which will...
Wait, I can't do that, right?
You cast a cantrip as your action, so you're fine to cast another spell as a bonus action. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, crystal creature is going to wind up over here. You can take an attack of opportunity if you'd like, Sean D.
I will.
All right, go for it.
11.
11 does not hit. You swung past it, and it dodges up to here, and it once more readies its beam attack. It is going to shoot its energy towards Turn and Shandi. Turn, this is a 19 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And Shandi, it is a 15 to hit.
No.
Is this it is an attack roll that it makes, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to Hellish Rebuke it then.
All right, well, hold off on that.
Oh, okay.
Don't want to waste a spell slot on something that's about to kill itself.
Oh.
What did I say? So Turn, you take 20 points of radiant damage.
Wowie zowie.
And it crumbles. It used the rest of its life force there. To cast that beam at you. And it's dead. So yeah, don't waste your spell slot on it killed itself. Don't worry about it. Septon.
I'm going to, as a show of good faith, step away from the beetle.
It lets you. Does not take an attack of opportunity against you.
Head over this way. And I'm going to shout to Crystal Creature 1 and be like, your friend killed himself fighting us. He must have been as dumb as a rock. And he's viciously mocked, of course, as you can tell.
Natural 20.
What natural 20?
Yeah, got a natural 20. You want to fucking see it?
With a joke that good, he got a nat 20. I don't believe it.
Guess what? Doesn't have ears, doesn't understand your speech.
I don't think they have to understand your speech.
I know,
but they do have to be able to hear. So
it can. Oh, actually, it
questionable.
technically can't hear.
Well, then I'll turn. Is Una still paralyzed?
Una is still paralyzed.
I'll turn. I'll be like, Una, I believe in you. You can get out of this. I'll inspire Una.
Cool. Shandi.
All right. I'm gonna hop on over here and stab at Crystal Creature, the original.
Cool.
And just pray for good luck. 17.
17 does not hit. Bing!
Big boy. Okay, and in that case, I'm just gonna second wind also.
Cool.
Great, that's 12 health back.
Okay, it's the beetle's turn. And Michael, you're gonna be really mad at me. But its paralyzing breath did regenerate at the end of last turn, and you're right behind the thing it's trying to paralyze. So I'm gonna
Hit
need.
me, baby. I don't care. That's the way of the game.
Well, it's not killing; it's paralyzing. I need Shandi, Tether, and this creature to make Constitution saving throws. The creature is paralyzed.
12.
You're paralyzed.
That's an unnatural 20, biatch.
You are not paralyzed.
Am I gonna be mad, Blake?
You are mad, I can tell.
No, I'm not.
But all of Shandi, you feel this, just your muscles clamp up and you are no longer able to move. But neither is the crystal creature. Crystal creature number 1 is going to run over to Septon and it is going to change its form and take a big boy attack at you with its now buff arms.
Bring it.
Natural 20.
All right.
Brought-
Don't bring it.
Brought
that hard.
brought it.
Shouldn't have brought it that
13 points of necrotic damage, and it is going to heal itself.
hard. Oh, 13 points. Whatever.
That's fine. Yep. Una, your turn.
Okay. No, and nope, inspiration wouldn't help that.
All right, still paralyzed. The crystal creature is going to make its con save, And it is still paralyzed as well. Turn.
All right, I'm gonna. How you doing over there, Septon?
Huh? Oh, it's
You all right?
I mean, I could use a hand.
All right. Excuse me, Mr. Dead Thing. I'm gonna move up over here. And I
I could use a hand or a bird.
dagger attack.
Cool. Go for it.
I throw a dagger. Roll. How about a 10?
Nope.
How about an offhand attack of a 22?
Yes.
Does a little bit less damage though.
Yeah.
Alright, so it does 4 points of piercing, and the birds do 2 points of piercing.
6 total damage. Cool.
And that's all I got.
Tether.
Okay, let's see what's happening here. I'm trying to think of something useful, which I should have done before my turn. I think the best thing I can do is another cantrip chill touch on Crystal Creature 1.
Cool. Go for it.
To prevent it from healing. 18.
18 hits. Don't roll damage because it doesn't take any,
Yeah.
but it cannot heal until
And
the
I'll-
start of your next turn. Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. And then I will bonus action. Let me see. Septon got 13. Turn got 20. Bing bang a bongo. Flip a coin. And Septon will get 6 points of healing.
All right.
Cool.
And
Turn the favor.
and it is your turn, Septon.
My turn. We'll try to hit him with the whip.
All right.
Try to hit him with the whistling whip.
Whistling whip.
The whistling whip. It's a 17.
17 does hit.
Oh, it does hit. Okay.
In this formation, it is easier to hit than in its blue
All
formation.
right. Then that's 8 slashing and 3 thunder.
Cool. And it takes that damage as you rake your whip across its crystalline chest, and just flakes of purple come off of it.
Cool. As a bonus action, wisdom save as I spin the whip. I create the whistle of the whip.
If this is a charming effect, it is immune to that. I think it technically is, yeah.
Forces the save. It doesn't say charm in the description you gave
It's
me.
technically a charm.
All it'll do is grant disadvantage on attacks.
It is mindless, so it can't be distracted by your sound.
Oh, it's earless.
Also earless, yeah. That is a sound effect. It sees
alright.
through tremor sense, so it's not
Oh, then
really.
this doesn't quite work.
Yeah. All right,
Alright, then that's my turn.
Shandi,
All right. I'm gonna roll. It's what, a
con save.
wisdom? Con. Okay. Nope.
All right, the beetle is going to slam a jam on this crystal creature. You know what? Its first attack still misses, though. This thing is hard to puncture, but its second attack gets a natural 20, so that's rad. Wait. All right, it is going to do 33 points of damage to this thing by smashing into it. The creature is still up and active. Okay, crystal creature number 1 is going to swing its meaty claws at you 3 times, Septon.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Yep. First one is a 15.
That'll miss.
Second one is less. The third one is a 16.
That is my AC.
Cool. So it hits you once.
That'll hit.
And you will take 8 points of necrotic damage, but the creature doesn't heal from this attack.
Okay.
Una. We're on round 6.
Woo! Oh no. Wait, I can use inspiration after rolling?
Yeah, before
Yeah.
knowing the outcome of the roll.
Arctic? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
After you roll, before you know
Whether it
the
was
DM tells you.
successful.
yes,
Got it,
maybe
got it,
or
got it.
not.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, 22.
You are no longer paralyzed. Yay!
Just in time.
Next round, you get to
Okay,
do
that-
something.
Yeah.
That's a weird way to go about it.
What?
To unparalyze yourself.
To just pass
To
the
just
check.
pass the
as
check?
opposed to-
Who does that?
As opposed to go unconscious.
Crystal creature remains paralyzed. Turn.
I threw all my knives.
Oof.
I threw all my knives, guys.
Guess I'm gonna draw my sword and come marching on over here.
All right.
And I'm gonna slap this boy with the fury.
The Fury? Is that the name of your sword?
No, it's not.
That'd be
I
cool.
also rolled a 15.
15 just hits this guy, I believe. Let me double check that. Yeah, no, it more than just hits him. It absolutely hits him. Distinctly hits.
Neat. I put some birds into that one.
All right.
So I do. Wow.
I love that
do
the birds
10
just like come out of nowhere and hit him. Do you have
They're
birds
always-
in your pockets, or are they just like around you?
They're always swarming around.
Cool.
There's like a couple of them always
Perching,
perched.
yeah.
And they
He's
get
like
agitated.
he's like the kid from the Peanuts, except instead of flies, there's just birds around him at all
birds.
times.
Exactly. So the birds are gonna do an additional 5 points. That was a 15 damage strike
Sure was, and
total.
this guy crumbles a little bit because of it.
Feel the bird. And then
Alright.
I'm gonna look at him, give him the stink eye. Now I'm getting my turn.
All right, Tether. Not paralyzed.
My turn. Oh, I did cast Shillelagh. I did do that.
Mhm.
So I think I'm going to step up and try to hit this one.
Go for it. You have advantage.
Yeah. 21.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a D8, I think, right? Yeah. 8 plus. No, 5 is 13.
13 points of damage. You crumple this thing as the beetle hits it from the front. You come up and hit it from behind, and your combined effort shatters it into.
And then we
Fibers.
take a look at each other in the eyes.
You can't
Above the rubble,
you can't really see the beetle's eyes from your vantage point.
but I can feel them.
Sure. Anything else from you?
No.
All right.
I
Septum.
haven't even entered the dungeon yet. I don't want to waste spell slots.
Crystal Creature 1 still hanging out over here.
Sure is.
I'm gonna take another slash at him with the whip.
All right, go for it.
That's a 21.
21 will hit.
That's 6 slashing, 4 thunder.
All right, 10 points of damage to this thing. It's looking a little bit fragile.
That's it. That's my turn.
All right, Sean D, you are paralyzed.
21.
You are no longer paralyzed,
Nice.
but your turn is still over. Shake it
Nice.
off. Septon, a shadow looms over you.
Oh my god, what?
No, not that and you look up and you see Beetle right behind you.
Are you kidding me?
Uh,
I walked away.
the horn comes hurtling towards you and goes past you towards the crystal creature,
Cool.
hitting it with its first attack.
Are we friends with the beetle now?
Friends is a
Her
strong
name's
word.
Amy.
Are we friends with Amy now?
For now.
Amy.
Cool. So, its first attack smashes this beetle.
Amy gonna smash.
Its second attack is for you, Septon.
Aiming
Oh.
to smash Septon.
It is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Now Amy has to die.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as the beetle hits you, and you get the sense it was holding back a little bit.
What?
It wasn't hitting you with its full force.
Trying to settle the score. I get it.
Una.
Well, I don't know that.
Una
So-
dives in.
Well,
This dies with me.
Oh, I haven't gotten up yet, have I?
Well, you're not prone. You were just paralyzed. So you're still standing.
There's a difference.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, then I'm gonna come around from this crystal body. And how far? I'm sure it's definitely within range. I'm just gonna start throwing some dags.
All right.
Psychic daggies. No, 12.
Nope.
Try again. A 22. 22.
Yes.
Yay. Nope, we're just gonna nix that one. Okay, 7, nope. 6 points of psychic damage.
Did you add sneak attack?
I did not. I never know. Good. Hold on. What do I have now? 2? I should know this. Where's my... Come on. Yeah. Oh no. Bye-bye.
Several
beetle,
D6.
maybe.
Yeah, okay. Bye-bye, beetle.
13 points then.
Cool.
It's my favorite musical.
I was in by
Your dagger whistles over to it, hits it in the side, and it turns to look at you.
A mashup of Bye Bye Birdie and Beetlejuice.
It's hard to tell its intentions. It's a beetle, you know. Turn.
Is there anything giving Turn the sense that this beetle is
Amy.
that Amy is not actually aggressive?
Well, Amy is aggressive. That's just a fact of life that you got at this point. But whether or not it's aggressive towards you, I'm gonna need you to make either an animal handling or a nature check to determine that, or insight, whatever you're most comfortable with.
Let's see. Nature's -2. Animal handling is it's called it's a +4, and insight is a +2. So I'm gonna go with a nature check.
Okay.
I rolled a 0.
Really hard to tell. It's a beetle.
All right, I've had enough of this beetle. Excuse me, Septon. I've got a score to settle.
Oh wait, I'm not sure if we need to...
Do it?
No, do it.
Oh wait, did you roll at disadvantage?
No, am I supposed to?
Well, your check you should have,
Oh, you're right.
but it doesn't matter. You got a 0.
That's the joke.
Can't imagine it.
I'm gonna roll again in case I crit fail. I didn't. I rolled. What did I roll on my attack? I rolled a 13 on my attack roll.
Miss.
It's about all I got.
All right. Tether.
Okay, I'm gonna take my turn to tell you guys about the etymology of the name Amy. I grabbed the name Amy. Did anyone see the movie? I think it was called Congo, about the elephant they taught how to talk, and they gave it a robotic exoskeleton on its arm so it could do sign language, and the robot would say what the gorilla was signing, and so it was always like Amy hungry, Amy sad, and it was really funny every time she said it because it was always Amy. I always thought it was funny. Anyway, Tether is going to.
I thought you were saying that in character, and I was just gonna be like, Tether, what's a movie?
What's an exoskeleton?
Okay. Heather is going to. You know, I really... Before this session, I had the thought, I really wish druids had the spell sleep.
It's a good spell.
It's a good spell, and I thought it'd, like, match well with, like, you know, the little spores.
Really don't think it'd help you in this situation, but...
I know. This is just a passing, as I'm moving
Yeah,
further,
fair
this is a passing thought. Do I go meme, or do I go useful?
I will say, Taryn, as you stepped in front of it and tried to hit it, there was a sort of low rumbling coming from within its carapace that wasn't there before.
It sounds evil.
Okay, can I do
I don't
an
know.
insight check?
Sure.
I'll do it at disadvantage. I have +7. 16.
I mean, it's clear that it doesn't like you, but
Yeah.
the rage that it showed towards the crystal things, it's not showing towards you. So, take from that what you will.
This is hard. Because I want to do something.
You
But
can,
also I want to be...
you can hold your action if you don't think you want to do something yet.
no, I'll just do
Make
something
friends with
stupid.
it.
I'm doing something
Be a
stupid. I'm gonna cast Good Berry.
Aw.
All right, you make some good berries or a good berry.
Shove 8 good berries down its throat so it explodes from the inside. Nice thinking, Tether. I'm with you.
What do you? Did you just cast a good berry?
No. I'm not gonna offer it up because what if it bites my hand? I'm gonna put it on the ground next to it and try to be in a non-threatening manner, like, hey, I'm sorry about what happened to your friends, but I think this is like a bug ritual killing, and I don't want the last bug to die. Also, your paralysis is really potent, so you gotta respect that. I already named you Amy. I don't know if you agreed to that.
Are you speaking beetle or common at the moment?
Well, I do know Beetle. That is one of my known languages.
Mm-hmm.
That was
I
that
don't
was
have
in
to
common though, right? What you just the thing you were saying to it, or did you speak in beetle?
I mean, I could say it in Druidic. I could say it in Sylvan.
I want to know just so if I know if Turin understood you or not.
But I'm doing it in Common.
Okay.
That's what I was just thinking. I could do it in other language if you want me to. I know a lot of languages. They're on my resume. I can speak them right now.
All right,
I can do accents.
You put the
I'm
thing
sorry.
you put the thing down and you say some stuff to it, and it doesn't look at you. Septon.
Septon
it
is going to
back.
do a little experiment and take a step, kind of put his hands up with whip in hand, kind of like holding it, like take one step backwards.
It doesn't
Away
make
from-
it doesn't make an opportunity attack against you.
Hey guys, I think we can just like leave the beetle alone. I think we can just leave.
So what's up with this beetle? Why did it attack you?
Shandi.
Oh, I hit it. Septon makes it clear he hit it.
No, but then the beetle attack you when you walked up to it?
Oh no, I mean like we should like get out of the circle and like head on our way.
Oh. Interesting.
Shandi,
Right.
what do you want to do?
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna move out of the circle, and then I'm just gonna hold my action in case the beetle tries something funny.
Cool. Beetle's turn. What's your AC turn?
My AC is currently 13.
Cool. So it swings its horn at you, not to deal damage, but to slide you out of the way. It just pretty forcefully moves you out of the way, and then it makes its way over to this beetle, hooks its pincers into it gingerly and very carefully, and begins to drag it into place.
Oh, it's like the last dance of the Beatles.
And then it, continues on its way. At this point, we can probably end combat, because it is no longer aggressive towards you, and you don't seem to want to be aggressive towards it.
All right.
We didn't get to my turn yet.
Do you want to hit it?
No, I'm fine.
Alright. Yeah, no, the beetle, now just fully ignoring you, begins to head over to the empty carapaces and start dragging them on top of these carvings on the ground. And each time the drag marks sort of ruin one of the carvings, it recarves that into the ground. Each step that it takes is taken with purpose, and it treats the carapaces with great care and respect. There's something pretty somber about this display.
Yeah, everybody get out of the circle. I kind of want to see what happens here.
I'm getting
What
out.
if we get attacked by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 beetles?
All right, well, we can get ready to run.
Does anyone want some good berries? They're good.
I mean, I'll eat one.
Yeah, sure, I'll eat one.
I'll eat one.
I'll take one as well.
They're
I'll have to
good.
increase my health by 1.
One, yeah.
One is all I needed to max myself back out.
Nice.
All right.
Well,
You got
lucky
like
duck.
21 more of those things?
So, after some time, it's not a quick process for this beetle, but after some degree of time, the beetle has positioned all of its friends. And it moves its way over towards the top of the circle. This has given you time to see that the symbols that it's putting its dead brethren on are the phases of the moon. The crescent moons, the half moons, waxing and waning gibbous moons, and the full moon, and the no moon at the bottom here. It trundles its way over towards the final, the full moon. It sits there for a moment. And then the low rumbling you heard before returns, but this time there's sort of a moaning, keening aspect to the sound. As it begins to make this sound, it turns its face towards the sky and begins to slowly shift back and forth rhythmically, in time with its keening. Some sort of song and dance of mourning and loss towards the sky has begun, and it seems like it won't end anytime soon.
This reminds me of the game Hollow Knight. I don't say in character.
Sure. You see this one beetle standing alone, perhaps the last of its kind, performing a ritual of its people, surrounded by the remains of its brethren. One stag standing alone. It's any attention it paid towards you is gone. It's fully immersed in its activity now. And I mean, I guess it's probably prudent to mention that those of you who keep track with lunar cycles know that it is a full moon tonight.
Well, perhaps we should be on our way. This doesn't really seem like this is any of our business.
It's pretty. Do you maybe want to watch this for an hour? And
We're
so
on
the
a pretty
people...
tight
who-
time limit.
We should probably go.
Oh, do you want to take a short rest here?
Perhaps
I'm at 6 HP.
I would not be against resting briefly.
Alright, let's take a short rest.
All right.
I'm sorry, guys.
The question is, do I spend hit points to bring my health back up? Or do I keep it low on purpose so I can create an explosion?
It's a good question.
A what?
An explosion!
Can you
Flash
put
my
your
cape.
hit points up? Because I don't want the explosion to be in a cave, because then we wouldn't be able to see the like the totality of it, you know, in like a cave. So you want to do it like when we're out of the cave.
But if we're in the cave, all the bad guys will be grouped up together.
And us.
You gotta break a couple eggs to make an omelet, Tether.
I mean, why would you break an egg to make something and not eat the egg?
Well, you would eat what you made. It's an omelet.
You eat the omelet, right? Hmm. Have you ever had an omelet?
Is an omelet where like, okay, this is gonna sound a little gross, but like you kill the hen, and there's an egg inside.
No. Oh, when we get back, Chef's gonna make you an omelet. He makes the best omelets. Chef makes a killer omelet.
Cool. I'm sorry, guys, that we have to do the sit here. I did.
Well, there is something sort of weirdly beautiful about this display. It's deeply sad, and that it's sort of wailing, singing, and slow rhythmic moving gets that across to you. But it's beautiful as well in its own way. But yeah, you take an hour, and the mournful dance of the beetle continues. No sign of stopping anytime soon. But you take your short rest, you heal up the best you can. Turn, this is probably the time you take to attune to that coat, to be honest, because you kind of have to take a rest.
I thought we attuned to it before we left.
No, you
It took an hour before we left to attune to it.
You left and decided, I'll take it.
Okay.
Either way, you're an hour tuned to it. Didn't really
I'll
matter
get
either way.
into it now.
But yeah, and then you are going to continue on. Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. As the morning turns to afternoon, and you take leave of this mournful circle, your trip along the river will become more and more wet as the land around the river gradually begins to rise until the river is more or less in a valley. At the head of this valley, which you reach probably mid to late afternoon at this point, lies the waterfall that Tether had spotted from a large distance away a couple days before. Sure enough, directly behind this waterfall is a large cave opening.
If I know anything about caves behind waterfalls, we have to go in there. Probably some hidden treasure or something.
Well,
And the crystal things.
This is we came here to
This
do
was our
this.
destination turn.
Right, I forgot all about those, but I'm just mostly thinking of the treasure.
Wait, Turn, did you take the hour to heal up? I just want to know, real quick.
Right, let's get in that cave.
Insight check.
absolutely did not.
17.
I look no better than when we started that rest.
Takes a laser beam to the chest, says, okay.
Turn, you're gonna make me waste a spell slot.
I'm unwilling, so I will make a save.
What?
Tether
Oh,
and
against
Turn,
the thing.
Why didn't you heal up?
I don't really need it right now.
Well, Turn, if you go down in
Insight.
battle...
Oh, I won't go down in battle. I got this thing. I do a little twirl.
And the coat throw flaps out and it looks like live fire for a moment.
Yeah, but also...
My cat ears twitch.
But also every little bit helps.
That's true, but if I use my hit
You have-
dice now, I can't use them when I go down. I can use them with this item.
Your hit dice?
Right. You know, like your juice, your life force.
I mean, you could use a couple of them. I would assume we have 4.
You could use a little bit of your life sugars.
It's alright. I'm saving them for later. We'll be fine.
I just thought, like, that's like a last resort type of thing, because it, like, oh...
Well, either
Last
way,
resort.
the hour is passed. It's too late for him to rest, either way.
Oh, I could waste a spell slot to cast Cure Wounds.
And he said he'd resist it.
If you want. Technically, I don't. Well, I could just be not welling, and I don't think you can cure my wounds if I'm not welling. Listen, I would take the spell, but I don't want you to do that. I'd rather you save the spell and use it later on.
Well, I don't want you to go down and potentially hurt us, and then also that cloak has a very bad downside.
That's true, but I will be aware of the cloak, and I won't be standing. I'll be 10 feet away from all of you at all times.
10 feet away from all of us, so more susceptible to be grouped up by a lot of enemies.
Okay, now you're just being a defeatist, Heather, and I don't appreciate that.
I'm sorry, I have been holding back the group a lot lately, and so you probably do know what's best. Should we go? In the cave? Can we all see in the cave?
It's, from what you can tell, going to be pitch black in there.
I think it's Una who can't see.
I've got my fire fingies.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. Cool.
Oh, Una, these cat ears give you dark vision. Oh, right,
Right,
they're
but
sort of stuck in my head. Sorry, I
tried.
forgot. Maybe if you pull really hard.
Alright, let me try.
Ow! It hurts.
I heard legends of an old man who chopped off his ears.
I also heard those legends.
Just cuz.
What if you just think really hard about them popping off your head? Like, yeah.
Don't seem to move.
Yeah.
When you think about the ears too much, all of your speech gets interrupted with like W's for some reason. And the word kawaii seems to come to mind.
No.
Senpai?
You can't help but notice. No.
Notice everyone's bulgy.
Yeah, I mean, you can head on in if you want. Una, you probably want to wait to activate your flinted rings until you've gone under the waterfall, but...
Should
Yes,
I take the lead?
definitely.
Or should I take the rear? Because I'm not going to be in the middle.
I'll take lead. After Una, I have the most perception, and
What's your perception?
unlike Una, my passive perception is 17.
Ah, I'm 16.
Oh
Alright.
yeah, and since Una has some trouble seeing in the dark,
Una's 12.
No.
Oh.
Wait.
I know.
Guys, this
Alright, well then, Una and you can go in the front, and I'll be in the back, and I'm also gonna be... Let's see, this thing has an explosion radius of 10 feet, so I'm gonna be 15 feet behind you.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
I'll put you
Why
here
not?
for now.
That'll be fine. Would you rather me be right next to you?
I'd rather you not go down. It's not fun. I've been going down a lot because I'm...
Tether, it's gonna be alright.
You're right.
This is unrelated, but I love that as sessions go on, Peter becomes half a face as he slouches lower and lower in his chair.
I just can't help fucking sliding down in the chair.
Oh, they're RPing again?
Yeah, so as you approach the waterfall, as you make your way through the waterfall, you notice that there's a good deal of about ankle deep water running out from inside the cave behind the waterfall as well. As you make your way into this large tunnel, it fairly quickly tapers down into one that is narrow and short, about 5 feet across and 7 feet tall. Eventually, you make your way a little ways in, and the tunnel snakes off into 2 separate corridors, water flowing in from both. And you should be able to see now. Can you all see?
Yes.
I can see like the little strip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should only be
Yeah.
able to see what you were able to see. Una, you have 20 feet of light that you can see from your rings.
Cool.
Yeah. So,
Should I be in front of Tether?
Tether said she was going first.
Oh, wait. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my dark vision extends a lot farther than I think you can see. Right?
Yeah. You've got 20-foot radius of vision right now, Una. and Tether has more. So you don't have to go this way. It splits off into 2 different directions, but I just put you this way because it's easier.
I can't see the 2 directions.
Well, it's
yeah, because
both ways, yeah.
Oh, I thought the entrance was the right thing, and then
No, the entrance is where you came from. Yeah.
Oh, is that where turn is?
Turn is standing where you came from. You could
cool.
either go this way,
That way or that way.
this
Okay.
way.
Guys, maybe it was a bad idea for me to be in the front. Do you guys want to go left or right?
It's all the same to me.
Can I hear anything in either direction?
Make a perception check for me.
Disadvantage. That's gonna be boop boop be doop. 8.
Water. You hear water coming from both ways.
Getting some strong water vibes over here.
I say flip a coin, and if it's heads we go left, and if it's tails we go right.
Okay, I'll do my patented. I'll pick up a rock and close my eyes. If I catch it with my right hand, we go right, and if I catch it with my left hand, we go left.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna roll d6.
Did it in the last dungeon too.
Okay, I don't catch it. I'm gonna pick it back up.
It actually like sort of rolls down in a way because of the current.
Which way did it roll?
Which way?
I mean, since you're there, it rolled towards the left because it's rolling towards where turn is.
Left it is.
Sure.
All right. So unfortunately, you don't really have room to reposition yourselves in this order.
Wait, wouldn't it have gone right?
Shuffle.
Sorry, yes, right. It would have gone because you're left. It would have gone right. I'm bad at directions.
Oh, I was just assuming like we were just in this line because that's what we chose, but like we're at the entrance
No,
That's all right,
you've entered. You've entered the
Oh.
place. Yeah.
and we already chose a direction.
No.
Okay.
You're in the tunnel.
Oh, we're just
and
in, yeah.
unless you want to go all the way back out and change your order and then go all the way back in, which you could do if you wanted. You're sort of stuck here.
Okay, well. We can't even squeeze through each other's spaces.
Una could,
Okay.
but you
How
guys
wide's the hallway?
it'd be tough.
Okay, well, I guess we might just have
Is
to keep
it-
going the way we are, then.
Is it so tight that it's difficult to fight in the space? What do we have, like, disadvantage while fighting in these spaces?
In a narrow corridor like this, yes, you would.
Well.
Low ceilings,
Maybe
thin walls. Una would probably be fine, actually.
moving.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you probably do hear that there are more open spaces further on in this area. Like, you hear the sound of a more cavernous area up ahead in both directions.
Cool. Go left. Let's go.
Left or okay.
Anyone wants to go left?
Towards where
Guess we're
Tether
going
is.
left.
All right, and your vision should automatically happen when you move. Now I said it,
Yeah,
so I don't.
see the line.
So I don't have to. Cool, yeah, you. So hold up, don't go so quick.
Okay, sorry. I just wanted to make room for everyone.
You are yeah, you come around the corner and you find another rather narrow hallway. And as you move up it, you can see that there are several sort of tunnels branching off of this narrow hallway. There's one here, and one here. This is a dead end, as far as you can tell.
Okay. Guys, there is now 3 different places to go. I don't think my usual trick is good for like 3 options.
We all pick a door and put our ear up against it.
Well, you get the sense that they're not really doors. This is like a naturally formed cave. It's probably just going to be more of a tunnel.
Okay, I'm just gonna peek around the first corner.
All right, go for it. Yep, and you out in this little room here, from what you can see from just peeking around, you see that water is flowing in from this chamber pretty heavily from north of it. Along with that water comes an assortment of bones. Fish bones, kobold bones, other sort of unidentifiable bones. They've collected into a large pile that ends about here.
Can I try to listen for things?
Yeah.
But can I try to amplify my things by like putting my ear to the ground to feel the vibrations?
You will be
Or something.
submerging your face in water if you put your ear to the ground.
Or on the wall?
Yeah, sure. You can. You're not gonna get an advantage or anything, but you can make a perception check this way.
Cool. I'm gonna guide
You just see,
myself.
you just see Tether go, wait, listen. Plunge into the water.
Yeah, at this point, you're probably about ankle deep. Most of you, Una, you're probably closer to thigh deep.
Oh.
Because you're small.
If you're rolling a disadvantage with guidance, do you just roll one guidance roll, or do you roll 2 guidance rolls along with the 2 rolls?
Disadvantage only affects the d20.
Okay, cool. Good. 2, no. 12 plus 2 is 14 plus perception, just 7. So that's 21.
21 with disadvantage is not half bad. You do hear something. It doesn't really come from the walls. But you do hear the heavy but slow sound of something large breathing up to the north over here. It's not like right here. It's definitely much farther north, but it's coming in from this direction.
So could I infer that, like, these 3 corridors go to the same big room? If this room extends northward?
If you want to infer that, you're more than welcome to. But from here, you can't really tell.
Okay, I'm gonna walk slowly so I don't make ripple noises. And do a Scooby-Doo peek.
This looks to be the same room, but you do notice that the room ends here. There is a tunnel. There's another tunnel leading upwards here, but this is from both of these corridors leading to the same smallish room. Where the fish bones are all piling up over here.
Okay, and like the loud noises, are they still sounding northward? Okay.
Well, it's not loud. It's soft. You really had to strain to hear it, but
So they're coming from this little corridor here.
yes.
Little peek Rooney here, Scooby-Doo.
So this seems to, I mean, yeah, what you see is kind of what you get here. There's a hallway that opens up into a larger room here. You can't really tell where it goes, but you do notice that the flow of water is significantly heavier here, and it's, in fact, even at about this point, even deeper than ankle width. You're guessing there's probably a source of water somewhere up in here.
Okay, I'm gonna go back here. Oh, I've accidentally walked on you. Sorry. And we're gonna play some telephone. Una, tell Septon that we can either go through one of the first 2 doors and go up a little hallway thing, or we can go to the 3rd one and there'll be like a water source. It might be too deep for you, but you can go on like my head or someone else's shoulders.
It would be like chest height for Una up in there. And like waist height for you guys.
Yeah. And I heard maybe something big up to the north. So can you relay that to Septon word for word?
I relay it perfectly to Septon.
Can you try it?
You probably have that ability, actually.
Oh.
Una might. Septon probably doesn't.
Septon turns to Sean D and is like, alright, which door do we want?
Yeah.
What's the difference?
There's bones in the first 2 go to the same room, apparently. And there's like some bones in there. I can see the bones from where I am, can't I?
Yeah, you peek around, you can see they're sort of like casually floating in too from the north.
Yeah, there's like bones drifting around in there. Or we could try the one further up. I think Tether like heard something big moving around in that final room. What?
Turn?
Hey, what are you talking about up there?
Echo.
So, we're trying to decide which hallway to go
I heard
down.
something big and loud. Not loud. I'm assuming it's loud, but it was farther away.
Septon's gonna just like Oh, I'm clicking on the Twitch stream. Something's gonna just like step on over here.
All right, yeah, you know, it's fairly rectangular cavern.
He's gonna step on here and see what's going on.
It's not the
in
biggest.
here.
The ceiling's a little bit taller in here. But yeah, no, there's just a collection of bones that seem pretty much picked clean that have washed over into the corner here. Does not smell pleasant.
Shanji, let me out. It's gross in here.
Stinky.
Alright, let's go to the third door. There's nothing in there.
Okay.
Tether, let's keep moving. There's nothing in that room.
Oh, I thought we were doing the whisper thing and relaying the message to
Okay.
make it
Una,
stealthy.
tell Tether that we're gonna keep going.
Tether, keep going, please.
I'm sorry, I was trying to be stealthy.
I mean, isn't our
I thought
movement? Isn't our movement like?
You're not moving like it's not the quietest movement through this place. Everything echoes, and you're walking through water.
Tether,
It
at
was a
this
good
point,
effort,
we're
though.
gonna fight something, so like, what's the point? Let's just go.
Okay, I was just... Okay. I was just... I'm sorry.
No, Tether, I know.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I
So-
went too far.
You did. But as you sort of slosh your way into this
Sloshing.
area, why doesn't everybody move up behind her just so we have everybody in the same
Dude,
area?
slosh.
This cavern is there's a water rushing in through a hole in the ceiling about here, which I don't know if stream can see actually now that I think about it. Sure can. Let me just reposition this a little bit. Yep, that will work. So yeah, water slushing in around here through a giant hole in the ceiling. The water in this room, because of that, is significantly at a significantly higher level than the water in the rest of this place. That's probably not the most interesting thing you see in this room, though. Tether, you do spy out of the corner of your eye a large lizard-like creature here with 4 heads, dozing off, surrounded by a pile of bones. There does seem to be a stump for a 5th head, but it looks as though it has been burned shut. The heads are all sort of resting on top of its lizard-like body, and it is taking in deep, slow breaths.
Okay, Tether's gonna very slowly lean down to Tether and to Una and be like, okay, can we now? I'm gonna theoretically put my foot down. Can we relay this message quietly and quickly? And the message is, there is a 4-headed lizard in here. There's a 5th head that I think they chopped it off and burned it, which makes me nervous about the mechanics of this. It's sleeping, and so if we want, we can just back out slowly, because there was another corridor in the small room, right?
It led into this. You can. It's right here.
Oh! It led. I thought it was going down for some reason.
Led
Cool,
straight
cool.
up here.
Oh, never mind. And so, I think we can either just walk past it if we're silent. I can cast my spell, and that way we don't have to waste resources on it. And is this a passageway?
There's a passageway that goes this way, and there is also a passageway that goes up this way.
Cool. There's 2 passageways, and I'm just gonna once again theoretically put my foot down and just go a direction. If everyone wants to be quiet and follow me. Also, I think you should get on my back because I don't know how deep this goes.
From this estimation, it probably goes up to your knees, maybe early thigh. So Uno, that is like waist to chest height for you.
Alright.
It will be difficult terrain for everyone, and incredibly difficult terrain for Una. You're more or less going to have to swim through this room.
Alright. I don't mind swimming. But... Alright. Telepathically to Septon. I'm gonna relay it, but also say, don't you dare let Turn make one sound. Tell Shandi to cover his mouth or something.
Step into the room. Holy shit!
So wait.
Relay this message starting with Turn, be quiet.
So wait. Are we going further in, or are we just turning around?
We're gonna go further in, and we're gonna try to sneak past it.
Okay. Turn around to Shandi. Gotta be quiet, because there's a big lizard.
I don't like that face, Phoenix.
Okay?
What?
So you gotta make sure we're all really quiet and tell Turn the same thing, okay?
Whatever you're planning to
Very
say,
well.
think twice.
I would walk back and tell him.
Turn. It appears that there is a large lizard of some sort. Be quiet. We're going to try and sneak past it, so we have to be quiet. Emphasis was put on quiet. Thank you, Turn. All right.
Una almost
Ready to go.
faints from that.
Okay. Once that's relayed back to me, I'm gonna say, where is it? What is it? I'm just looking at a radius for 1 second. Oh, 30 feet. Cool. I'm going to. We don't have to keep RPing the telephone thing, but that's just how I want to relay the information. I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace,
Okay.
centered on me, so like anything within 30 feet of me is benefiting.
Currently, Turn isn't, but he will be eventually.
Yeah. So I'm gonna relay. I'm gonna do that. So that means Turn has to actually be next to us.
Would you like me to move up?
When I'm also relaying this, I'm like, I'm gonna start moving in myself, and so we don't have to be in a line. We can be in a little grouping.
All right. When each time you move here, this is important. I need you to only move what speed you would in a round at a time. So until everybody's moved, you can only move your speed. In this room, your speed is 15, except for Una. Your speed is less than that because you're swimming.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm only going like right here.
Cool. Now the rest of you get to do your movement. I guess Una would go next, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't really. Is it 10?
Yeah, you got 10. You got 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
You're just gonna get on top of Tether.
Oh well, I can share a space.
Yeah,
can't
you
I?
can. You're just like grabbing onto Tether's leg.
Yeah.
I'm gonna swim over.
And Turn and Shandi, you still have 30 until you make it into the room itself.
I don't think the halfling lets you share a space. Lets you move through a space.
Oh. For now it's fine.
Then.
For now.
I think it's you can occupy a space.
I'm not looking at it, so I don't remember off the top of my head. But that's fine. It doesn't really matter right now.
No,
So I've used
right.
10. I have what?
You
One,
have
as soon as I get in my room, I only have 5.
no. You have. Technically,
move
it's
for-
it's difficult terrain, so you would have half of your remaining movement.
So
Okay.
10 more.
Yeah.
Well, I have 35 movement.
Oh,
So how are we handling half? Of
I mean,
that?
you've done 10, so you have 25 left. So
Yeah.
you have. What is that?
It rounds down.
It rounds down, so you got 10 more feet of movement.
15.
15,
Oh, 15.
yeah. And, well, turn, you could probably make it up to them. You have your full 30 feet at this point. Unless you don't want
Oh.
to. Because where you're at, it's not difficult terrain yet. Alright, so now I need everybody to make a stealth check as you progress here.
Am I inside the
You are.
stealth thing here?
You're
Oh, okay,
close
great.
enough now.
So we have disadvantage for this, right?
But
But
you
plus
add
10.
10.
Plus.
Disadvantage plus.
And that's plus 10 plus our usual modifier?
Yeah,
Yeah.
10 on top of that from Tether's spell.
27 for me.
Cool.
Unnatural 20.
Okay.
30.
Good.
I rolled a 3 and a 4. But ended up with an
23.
Cool.
22.
All right, you guys are moving very quietly through this water. Go ahead and take another
Hey.
round of movement.
We can do something.
Don't get too excited.
I cheer out loud
No.
in character.
I fucking killed her.
I know Una can only go 10, so I'm gonna go 10.
No, don't worry about me, boy.
And Tether is indicating towards the right corridor.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, there's another quarter here.
When does it become difficult terrain? Is it here?
Yeah, right about there.
Okay. I don't see
Oh,
a
there's
list
3
yet.
corridors?
What are you talking about?
There's a corridor here, there's a corridor here, and there's a corridor above.
Is this like a corner? Do I have to step here first?
Yeah, you gotta step here first. You gotta go around the corner.
Alright.
Oh,
I'm...
that lizard.
Can't believe I didn't already do this. I'm gonna cast Whispers on... yeah, let's do... I can do... What was it? 2 people?
Does anyone else see this?
You do, and should.
Oh, that's intentional.
That's
I don't
intentional.
see anything.
Oh, I thought that was a crack in the.
What?
I thought that was like the lighting engine screwing up.
No, that's on purpose. There are cracks in that wall.
Interesting.
And you can see through them, and
Where?
there's something behind it.
What cracks?
You can't see it. They're out of your range of vision. But yeah. Our
Alright,
dark
I'm
dark
going
sight
to-
enabled friends or dark vision enabled friends can. All right, has everybody taken their movement?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm casting Whispers on turn. Lucky you. Tether, I feel like we're gonna stay close. So
Yeah,
I'll
it's
do
okay.
turn
You
and
don't have to
Septon.
pick me.
I'll do turn and Septon and just give them a like, hey guys, we can talk for the next 2 hours.
Cool.
Oh, cool. It's useful.
So as you do that,
In
and you
your head turn, in your head turn.
as you continue moving forward, you realize something about this lizard. You can see 3 of its heads sleeping.
No.
4th head, its eyes are open. And it's
I
looking.
know you said all 4 were sleeping.
No,
Oh,
I said
no,
it
I
had
don't
4
wanna fight
heads
it.
and it's sleeping. Fun thing about having multiple heads. One of them can always be awake.
Oh, that's why I love having multiple heads. Yeah.
Just, okay.
It hasn't attacked
First
you
D&D
yet,
sessions.
but you do notice that one of its heads is alert and watching.
Cool. Also, real quick random question, guys. I'm really sorry, but like in my character sheet, like in my like spell slots, like I'll say like, oh, I have 2 out of 3, but every time I click off like the spell slot, it reverts back to 3, but when I click back onto it, it changes back to 2.
Huh.
Are you using like a PDF or something?
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
It does the same with my HP and everything.
That's odd.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else has been through that
I haven't
in the
remember that.
solution.
What do you know? What PDF?
Well, what it probably is it's showing you a preview of the saved file, which has all of your max, and then when you click on it, it shows you the edits you've made since you saved it last.
I guess, but like I have 2 spell slots in my level 1 spell slot, but that doesn't do it.
You might have saved it there. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm sorry for derailing. It just kept happening. It was annoying me. Okay. So it's looking at us.
Yep.
Hi.
Do you talk to it?
No, I just go like,
Oh, you wave at it?
Well, it's staring at us, right?
Yes, it is. Do you interact with it in any way?
Well, your leading question makes me not want to interact with it, but I already
What would
said I
what would
would.
Tether do? It's up to you.
Yeah.
All right. As you interact with it, its main head is gonna the wake head is gonna sort of slither upwards and then yap really loudly, and the other heads are gonna start awake, and the whole creature is gonna start to rise to its feet.
I assume we all see this.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hey, I don't think you can fit through that doorway over there.
We have to come back out through this way.
Probably.
Maybe not.
We don't have time for a conversation.
It is now fully on its feet. Yeah.
We making a run for it?
I think we should. Yep.
All right. Roll initiative. See if you've got time to get out of here before it does.
We can do it.
Which doorway did you point to, Septon, when you said that, by the way?
The one we were headed towards, on the right.
Okay.
Tether, can you get off of me for a second? Just so I
This-
can...
yeah. Click your kill.
No, that was
card.
my bad.
This little over here, where I thought we were going, right?
You
Yeah.
can go back if you want.
Although now I'm seeing this too.
Yeah, you are right next to a door.
I think this is where we're going.
All right.
But like, if you see something closer, you can go there.
Tether, you are first.
Uh-oh.
But I don't know if you've noticed. None of you are second.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. I don't want to run and leave people behind. No. I'm gonna Hail Mary. That's not an animal. I can't speak to it. I wish they had like a speak with beasts or like a higher level speak with animals. You know, that'd be cool. Or like speak with monsters.
Yeah,
Wizards, if you're watching.
you know they are.
A spell that grants you telepathy would let you speak with anything.
Yeah.
If they know a language.
Oh, true. This thing probably doesn't know language.
For mine.
But
at
druids don't
least.
know telepathy spells.
But
I
you
don't
make
think.
a good point.
All it probably knows is stinky cave boy speak.
Okay.
All right, what are you doing,
It's a little
Tether?
bit judgmental.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I wish I knew what I'm doing. I'm sorry, I'm taking up too much time.
How dare you take time on your turn?
I know, I
I'm
know.
Oh, I see.
Do I just...
That's interesting. So,
Both Tether and Michael are crippled with indecision and not wanting to do something wrong.
All right, well, you got to do something.
Yeah, I know. Fine, I'll cast Fog Cloud.
All right, draw it, and wherever it is.
I shall. It's 20 feet, I believe. Oh, no, it's translucent. Don't make it translucent.
What I'll try to honestly...
For a circle,
What?
do you use the radius template?
I've been using the radius template.
Okay.
For the future, I'm gonna ask you guys to send me your spell list, and I'll try to just make little tokens you can drag on and off.
I'm sorry, yeah.
No, that's just it's something I've been meaning to do, and I just keep forgetting to. Cool. That's the fog cloud. Yeah, fog fills the room. Anything else from you?
I'll cast Shillelagh again.
All right, cool. Well, the Hydra knows the general direction that you were in. It will be blinded still when it runs up to you, but it is still gonna run up to you. Yeah, it's got 4 heads, and they're all making attacks. 2 on you, Tether, 1 on you, Una, and 1 on you, Sean D. It has quite a bit of range with its heads. The first one on you, Tether.
If it's attacking, oh well, no.
It's a
If it's attacking
she's-
Tether, it's not disadvantage. If
Yeah.
it's attacking someone outside the fog, it is. Yeah.
because Tether's also blind at the moment. All right, Tether, that is 22 to hit.
Oh, you know it, baby.
And the second one is less. 17 to hit.
That does not.
Cool. So the first one hits you. The first head swings outwards and deals you 8 points of piercing damage as it slams down on you. The one towards you, Una, is a natural 20, I hate to say. So that is going to be 23 points of piercing damage. And the one against you, Sean D, which is at disadvantage because it is blind at the moment, is pretty high still. It's much over 20.
Yeah, that'll hit then.
24. Cool, that is 13 points of piercing damage. As all of its heads slash out of the fog coming towards you. Una,
Yeah.
you're up.
Oh man, yep. I sure am. Could oh, I see.
You're currently blind, but you have a pretty good sense of where the Hydra is on account of being hit by it.
Am I in its right, it's like right up on top of me?
Yeah, it's right up next to you and Tether.
So let me see if I have this right. I would like to take the disengage action.
Cool.
And pop out.
Bonus action for you.
A bonus action, yeah.
I'm gonna move Tether really quick. Tether, I'm moving you down here
Yeah.
just so.
Yeah, no, I gotcha. I
Una
gotcha.
can-
So I wanna boop boop
All right, cool.
boop. And then from there throw an attack.
All right, you will be attacking at disadvantage because you're throwing into a fog cloud.
Indeed.
But theoretically, I guess you still get sneak attack because Tether's there and it's blind.
Do I know does
I don't
that
think you get sneak attack be of disadvantage for any reason.
Cool. Then you just throw.
feel free, yeah.
Sorry, what was your question you were making there?
No, it doesn't matter anymore.
Okay.
That's an unnatural 20.
That will hit.
Cool. What do I throw? I haven't hit anything that's so wrong.
You hit a bug today.
Yeah, that's true. And then it singed. Will not do me. Alright, just 7 points of psychic.
Cool. 7 points of psychic damage as you feel this thing drive home.
This is really stupid.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm thinking about it. Technically, the Hydra can't see the thing that's attacking it, so that would also give the attack advantage. So it would all rule out. If
Okay.
you're attacking from outside the fog.
That's fine. You hit either way, but
Sneak attack says you don't. If you never mind. I'm trying to read.
for now we'll just call it 7 damage, and if we come up
Okay.
with something better, then we will. Sean D, you're up.
All right. I'm just gonna put some distance between myself and the big lad.
Cool.
Doot, doot.
As you move, it is going to use one of its reactions to make an opportunity attack against you.
Oh, yeah. I guess it does have that range, huh?
Sure does. And that's 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
10 points piercing damage.
Okay.
I do have that range.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for me.
Okay, turn.
Okay, I'm gonna. Well, before I come running on over, let me take my time and think here. I'm gonna move to here,
Alright.
and I guess I'm gonna throw a couple daggers into the fog cloud.
You know what, Shandi? Erase that damage. I forgot it's a disadvantage. I re-rolled. He would have missed.
Okay.
Yep.
And
Alright,
yeah,
go.
I guess I'm just gonna throw some daggers. That's
Go
all
ahead
I
and do it.
There's no point in doing a Zephyr Strike, so I'm just gonna normal dagger throw.
Go for it.
That's an 8, and the offhand
Miss.
attack is a 12.
Miss. 2 misses. Hard to tell. I mean, it's foggy,
Yeah.
but
Sorry.
That's all I do.
nah, you just prevented Shandi from taking some damage. It's a good move, honestly. All right, Septon.
I'm gonna move. I'm
Alright.
gonna move. Take a step here.
Can't make an attack of opportunity against you from there. Too far away.
What?
You're too far away.
But
for
also, it's blinded, so it can't make any attacks of opportunity.
oh, cool. Then never mind. Wouldn't have even tried to hit you there, Shandi.
I'm gonna move my whole 15 feet,
Cool.
and then can I use my action to dash and
Sure can.
go another 15?
Yep. And as you come into the hallway, seems like there's some other things going on. You see a crystal entity running from this north hallway down to the south. Let me add
so
him.
He hasn't seen me.
No, as you come into the room, it definitely notices you.
All right. Well, I'll just.
Let me add him to the initiative. All right. Anything else from you? Well, no, you used your action there. All right, Tether.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Telepathically to Septon, can I be like, hey, is it good down there?
Rock
It
monster.
doesn't take any action, so
Rock monster.
To the tune
Great,
of Rock
cool.
Lobster.
Rock monster.
Tether, you're up.
I'm gonna wild shape, which they heavily nerfed when they re-released this class.
Sure did.
Well, you're not a wild shape druid, are you?
Well,
No,
her
they-
Makes it even
her
worse.
more wild
The
shape. Yeah.
symbiotic entity.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean. When they
Yeah.
published it, okay.
Yeah. I'm just
druids were broken.
forgot how to do math for a second. 12. 16. Okay.
Druids were broken.
You're gonna have all the Critical
Sorry.
Role fans on you.
Stop, shot. No.
Yeah,
no,
there's
don't.
a huge mistake you've made right there. They're not going to be on you. They're going to be on me.
You've made an enemy for life.
Sorry. It's nothing against her, just some character choice.
Nothing about her, just her choices.
I don't really have any bonus actions. Yeah. I guess the one thing I can do is have it make a con save.
Off chance we get
Not
paid,
great.
so shut up.
15.
Okay, that meets my save DC.
All right. So, nothing, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
you've wild shaped. All right. It is going to start moving this way.
Yeah.
How dare it?
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's going to get about there, so it's mostly out of the fog cloud now. And it's got some heads it would like to make attacks with. This time it'll probably do... Well, it's got 4 heads. So 2 for you, Una. 1 for
We all have
Tether.
a forehead.
And one
on.
1 for Shandi.
I meant one for each of you. I can count.
All right, so the 2 hits, there is an 11 to hit you there, Una,
No.
and an 18 to hit you.
Yep, that's what I get for trashing someone on Critical Role.
Yeah, 6 points of piercing damage against you, Tether. Ooh, not very good. 14 to hit,
Doesn't.
and flaccid 20 for you, Shandi.
I'm gonna cast shield.
Cool, so you're good. As it lashes out towards you, bounces off. It yaps and roars in anger. Una, you are turn.
Yeah.
So I looked up the rules. I don't care what you do. I'm just saying what
Sure.
the book says. It says that if you have advantage and disadvantage, you are considered to have neither of them. So technically, that means if you have advantage and disadvantage, you could still get sneak attack if there's, off the other sneak attack proc if
Sure.
someone's standing next to them.
Cool. Well, for the future, we'll
Which
know
I
that.
didn't know. Yeah. If you have disadvantage, then you don't get sneak attack even if someone's standing next to them.
Cool.
Fun fact.
Cool, cool.
Thank you.
Cool, cool.
Thank you, Phoenix. Rule Doctor
Love
Phoenix.
looking up rules. It's my favorite thing.
So you've said.
Just gonna hit it.
All right.
No disadvantage or anything.
No, nothing.
Cool. Just. Hey, a nat level 20.
Nice. Nice crit.
Boom. Boom. Beat a body boom boom. Yeah, you know.
You know.
That is.
That is E.
14 points of psychic damage.
14 points of psychic damage as you stab deeply into this thing. Where did
And
my pencil
offhand.
go, dude?
Nah, that's a 10.
10 does not hit.
What did you say, dude?
Where's my pencil go?
Oh.
I need that. Oh well. I'll do it on my phone.
I should have backed off, but well, here we are.
Here we
Anyway.
are. Indeed.
Or could I move up around this way and get into the fog cloud, but not give it
Sure,
an
could. Yeah.
opportunity attack?
You're not leaving its range.
Cool.
So.
If it's out of the fog cloud and we're in the fog cloud, that's disadvantage. So us attacking from the fog cloud is also disadvantage.
Yeah, well, you're blind in
Yes,
there.
but if I
So.
pop out,
But it also
Yeah.
can't really see you. So.
exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Yep. Cool.
Cool.
Sean D.
Done.
Oh yeah. Gonna. It's technically in this space, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. So I'm gonna hop up here, and attack it.
Cool.
Let's see what we roll, and this is gonna be with my rapier. That's 19 to hit.
19 to hit. That will absolutely hit. Yeah.
Cool. It's gonna be not a whole lot of damage. 7 damage.
7 damage. Damage.
That's damage.
Damage is damage.
And that's gonna be it for my turn.
Cool.
I literally thought you made this because it used Phoenix.
All right.
Could have told me that.
The Crystal Boy is going to turn around and run up towards Septon and make 3 attacks on him.
3.
That's what they get in offensive mode.
Oh, disastrous.
Don't worry, he rolled bad. 15 is the highest.
Those all miss.
Cool. Boom. Full miss. Turn.
Just a turn.
Ah, man, I would love to squeeze up around this wall, but that puts me in that puts Tether in explosion range.
That wall would love to squeeze up around you.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
How are you guys doing up there? Hey, how are you doing up there?
Fighting a Hydra!
How's it feel?
Not good.
Alright, we're gonna be close for 1 turn. Actually, I can dash. Oop, I moved too far. I go
I dash too
5,
hard.
10, 15. That's 1 movement.
As you go there, you do notice that there's another crystal creature down over here.
I actually can't see that with the Shadow of War.
Oh, somebody can see
Or the
this.
fog-
Maybe
the
it's
fog of war.
maybe it's Tether that can see it.
See, I can't see anything.
This thing right here, somebody can see this because it's revealed itself here.
What thing?
I can
can't-
see up to here, but
I'm
I
a
can't see
twin.
any further.
I
I
most certainly can't
technically,
see
but I've
anything.
got a fog cloud.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, it
I
is Una then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whatever.
There's no thing.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah,
see.
definitely no thing.
I don't see.
No thing. No thing.
Instead of moving further, I'm gonna. I suppose I'm gonna throw some daggers at this
Sounds good.
Hydra. Where the heck did my character sheet go? Dagger attack 1. 11. Dagger attack 2.
Miss.
23.
Hit!
I do. 6 points of piercing damage, and the birds do another 5. 11 points of piercing damage.
All right. Well, 11 points of piercing damage, and as you do so, one of its heads slumps over, dead. Only has 3 heads now. It's not gone, just slumped over.
That's all I do.
Okay. Septon.
Hmm. I'm gonna try to hit him with the whip
The
once.
Crystal Boy or the Hydra?
The crystal boy. Because
Cool.
if I don't move, no one else can get out.
That's true. I'm going to go ahead and say you have disadvantage on this attack because you're in a narrow hallway.
Damn. Well, all right.
As he also had disadvantage on his attacks.
That's a. Okay, that's 23.
23 will still hit,
That's
yeah.
good. Rolled a 16 and a 19, so.
16 and a 19, yeah. 23 hits. Roll some damage.
All right. It's gonna be 6 slashing and 3 thunder.
Cool. 9 total points of damage. You slash across it. Didn't seem to love that.
Okay. I'm gonna. I know this will probably provoke an opportunity attack. I'm gonna try to move backwards
Sure.
to about.
It sure will.
Am I'm no longer in difficult terrain, am I?
No, you're good. There, the water flows out through. Water basically flows out this way and then down.
Okay. I'm gonna move up to here.
Yeah, it's dry up where you are. You are gonna suffer attack of opportunity. It is a 17 to hit.
Ooh, that will hit.
All right, so that's 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage.
Necrotic
Okay.
too, and it is gonna heal a little bit.
Okay. Necrotic.
Yeah,
Yeah, these guys.
they suck you.
Necrotic doesn't really bother them, does it?
No. All right, that brings us back to Tether's turn. Tether, what are you up to?
I'm gonna hit it.
All right.
Gonna try to hit it, I should say.
Yes, that is true.
I'm sorry, I should try it. I got a natural 20.
Nice crit.
I think that will hit it. Don't worry, that's a 2 on the roll. So that's 4 plus 5 is 9. Plus I get to roll... I think, yeah, I only get to roll the poison damage once on a crit still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, you double all dice. That's why rogues are awesome when they crit, and same with paladins. So technically, you double the dice as well. As long as it's a roll, you double it.
Okay, 5 on the poison, so that's 10 poison.
Cool. No, that's the wrong button. So, how much was that in total? Do you remember?
4 plus 5 is 9, so 19.
Cool. Yeah. Awesome.
And can it take a con save?
Natural 20.
Cool. And then...
Duck right back on in. Cool. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Alright. It is going to step forward into this space, and with its 3 heads, take 2 hits on turn, because you killed its head, and 1 hit on Sean D.
Cool.
Oh my god, it rolled bad. 13 on both of the against you turn.
I got 13 AC.
Ooh, those will both hit, and the one against you, Sean D, is a natural 20. Great.
Sick.
All right. So turn. You take a total of
The first one I am going to
hellish rebuke.
hellishly rebuke it.
You are a smart man. Cool. I'll throw you the damage real quick.
Sure.
That is 21 points of damage total.
Please tell me you're down.
It's not happening yet.
And
so
If you took me down with you,
Shandi, that's 7 points to. Oh, sorry, no, because it's doubled, so for
Oh,
nine
I love that.
points of piercing damage to you.
oh, we would have had such good RP after if we had survived.
All right. So what does it have to do about the hellish rebuke? Is it a save?
Has to make a dex save. DC 9.
It succeeds.
All right, it still takes half damage.
Half fire damage.
Yep.
You
Which is
lucky
going to
bastard.
do. I rolled a 12, so it takes 6.
That's fine. That's A, good damage, and B, where its head, its dead head, falls off, and it looks like things are sort of bubbling to grow into it, but your flames cauterize that wound. Now it only has 3 heads.
Not on my watch.
Thank
Tether!
God. I didn't want to do.
Get away from me! I'm about to blow.
I'm not gonna run away from a monster attacking our allies. Also, thank God, because Tether would not have done a weaker attack that did fire damage.
Yeah.
Even though Michael really wanted to do that.
But now you all of you know. Well, actually, you know what? Tether and Una don't know because you're in
Yeah.
fog and can't see. But Sean D, you know that fire does something there.
Septon's not here.
Yeah, Septon doesn't know either. All right, Una, your turn.
Oh man, I was eating my goldfish, watching this just like a movie. Now I gotta participate in the movie. I'm gonna do. I have a general sense.
Yeah, it's
of where I
pretty.
can pop out.
It's pretty big. Yeah, you have a pretty good sense of it.
But I mean, like where I could pop out of the fog cloud because I saw Tether cast it.
Yeah, if
Or
you
then
walk
choose
in a direction, you have a general sense of what the room looks like from your sight line. So like you would know you could probably go there. Yeah.
Beep. All right. Right. What happened to the head? I say to the nether one.
I threw a knife at it.
Okay. I'm gonna. I fucking hate.
Sure enough.
Am
Am I wrong?
I'm just gonna hit it.
All right.
My knife. Oh, it went from natural 20 to 2, so that's a 7.
7 does not hit.
Then gonna try again.
All right.
Oh yeah, 23.
23 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage and add that sneak attack.
Boop. Oh hell yeah. 1, 2, 12.
12 points of damage to this thing. Nice. Yep. Doesn't seem to like that. One of its heads whips around towards you.
Oh, bye guys.
Anything else? Oh, you're out of movement, so yeah, you're done.
Am I?
You
thought I
you moved
Oh, no,
15.
'cause we're in water.
Yeah,
We're in water. You're right.
you're swimming.
Yep.
Shandi.
Oh, I'm done. Fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna pippity pop myself up here now.
Pippity poppity poop.
And I'm gonna cast Booming Blade.
Cool.
It's gonna be 18 to hit,
18 will hit.
and it's gonna be 14 piercing damage.
14 piercing damage. Nice.
Plus, I think I'm gonna double check, but I think it's a D4 thunder damage if it moves.
Cool.
Next turn.
As
willingly.
as you slash your sword up towards it, you lop off another one of its head, and it just writhes around on the ground.
No, it's 1d8 if it moves
If it
willingly.
moves. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else from you there, Sean D?
Nope, that's it for me.
All right. Crystal creature turn,
Oh boy, oh boy.
CC.
but not the one that you see.
Oh shit.
Another one
Oh no.
runs up around the corner,
I
followed
don't,
by a third.
I don't like this one bit.
But then this one is gonna run up towards you.
Good. Good.
We
They've
just see
fallen.
Septon running back and forth in the hallway with a bunch of crystal creatures
No,
chasing him.
they've
Just
done it.
Scooby
They're
doing.
positioned exactly the way I want them.
Cool.
Alright.
So the 3 attacks against you. The first one is a 9, the second one is a 14, and the last one is a flaccid 20.
No, the flaccid 20 hits. Everything else misses.
So you're going to take 10 points of necrotic damage, and it is going to heal itself.
Things ain't so good. Septon land.
Nope.
Things can be better for the Bright Futures campaign.
And that is all of the crystals' turn. Your turn.
I have a crazy idea. I'm going to step here,
All right.
and then I'm going to step here,
Okay.
and then I'm going to stab myself with a dagger.
Okay.
And I say, it's time to blast. And I use the last of my energy to just sink a dagger into my guts.
All right. Roll the damage on yourself, I guess.
Cool. All right. Good thing daggers do no damage.
Yeah.
Is this a guaranteed hit?
This is a guaranteed hit. Yeah.
All right. So I take 5 points of damage, which reduces me to 0,
All right.
and then I proc the. Oh baby, I've got some balls to blast and burn right. So I guess should I roll damage first, or how much I heal first?
Roll how much you heal first, and then roll your damage. Because it has to make a save, right?
Yes, it does. It makes a dex save DC 14, I believe. Let me double check.
It gets a 4.
DC 14. Okay, so it's gonna take the full damage from this.
Sure is.
1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll all these hit die.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so I'm back up at 30 hit points.
Nice. So as Turn just sort of sinks a dagger into himself as you watch Shundi. Una, you don't see this happen. You just hear a splash and then whoosh and feel heat everywhere as your fog cloud like evaporates for a moment, and you see just flames barreling out of this tunnel towards the Hydra, engulfing it.
Baby, roll high.
Wait.
Not great. 24 fire damage to anything within 10 feet of me.
Not great. Yeah, okay.
It could have been much higher.
Really could have been. And that other head, the sort of slot, sort of cauterizes over. This Hydra only has 2 heads now.
Now my cape is a dull matte gray.
Sure is. You fall to your knees, but you're brought back to your feet by the force of the explosion. Though the fire, it feels warm, but not in a painful way, in a soothing way, as you feel life restore itself to you. And you're sort of like magically levitated to your feet, but the color drains out of the robe.
Freaks in half, exorcists.
That was only one attack, right?
Sure
Just an
was.
offhand attack?
Yeah, you still do.
All right, I throw a dagger at him.
All right.
No, that's a 10.
10 misses.
All right, that's all I do with my turn.
All right, Tether.
My turn.
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, I was clicking the wrong pointer, so I couldn't get out of ruler. I'm gonna bank over. Am I in its space? I can't tell.
No, it's space.
Okay.
Yeah, space ends up here.
Oh, okay. She's gonna say, "Did it hit you?"
Sure.
Oh wait, sorry. We skipped Septon's turn. That's my bad.
Oh, sorry. I'll go back.
Just take a step back. Septon, it is your turn.
Okay, Sefton, gonna bonus action blink to here.
All right.
Fire's gonna shoot out, but nobody's in range.
Sure ain't.
He's just stepping out of range of things.
All right.
And he's gonna realize what's going on in the other room.
You see the lingering flames from a giant explosion in that room.
And he's gonna be like, "Oh, we're just fighting it, okay." And can I push past Shandi to here?
No, I don't actually think you can because.
And that's 15 feet.
I know, but pushing past someone is difficult terrain more.
Okay, so I can get to here.
Sure can.
I like to imagine Turn's eyes and mouth and nostrils glowing.
Just from the flames, yeah.
So Septon's
Spicy Doritos.
Septon knows he's about to be followed by a serious problem.
Sure is.
Actually, you know what? No, never mind. In that case, Septon's just gonna look at the Hydra and use his only ranged capability. I need a wisdom save.
He's going to make fun of the Hydra.
He's gonna be like, "Damn."
He rolls a 3.
Oh, that's a failure. He takes 4 psychic damage.
You're absolutely shitting me, though, huh? Cool. So one of the heads turns towards you. What did you say?
And I go. "Damn, where'd you get all those heads? Your mom? She gave a lot of head."
And the head just goes and dies. This is now a one-headed Hydra. Its other head is just laying limp on its back. It's just like.
And his next attack is a disadvantage.
Sure is. All right, now it's Tether's turn.
My free action will be like, "Guys, there's a situation behind me."
Situation in front of ya.
All right, yeah.
All right, Tether. There, you didn't see it happen. Well, I guess as you step out.
Oh no, sorry,
Went a
I
little
went
too
too
far
far.
there. There you go.
Okay, get up. Thank you.
You step out. You see that this Hydra has one head remaining, though there's one just sort of limp head riding on its back.
Okay, Tether's
Finish
gonna
it.
turn around and say, "Did it hit you?"
No, I hit myself.
And with that, she's gonna hit the Hydra.
All right.
18.
18 will hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
You know what? I think I will. Thank you.
Good.
Thanks for the invitation.
Yeah, anytime.
I said invocation instead of invitation.
Sort
But,
of
like,
is
it's
an
still kind of
invitation.
fantasy.
Yeah, it still works. It's a fantasy invitation
Yeah.
to demons usually.
Okay, that's gonna be 9 magical bludgeoning and 3 poison.
All right. It takes it. Doesn't seem happy.
Can it make a con save?
Yes, it can. Oh, that is an 8.
Thank the Lord that this reaction attack lands. And that is 7 necrotic.
7 necrotic damage. Cool. Yeah. All right. Is that it?
Yeah, I also just reread because I was like double checking the damage.
Yeah.
And the reaction thing is at the end of my turn, so I cannot move back.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah.
In that case, it is going to swing its one remaining head at you. Try to bite you. Yeah, sure does.
Disadvantage.
Oh, you're right. It is a disadvantage because of that thing.
Peter!
So he rolled 2 17s, so that's gonna hit you.
What's the point of AC?
The dice don't matter.
That's true.
The
That's
dice-
why I have 13 AC.
So you take 10 points of piercing damage. And at the end of its turn, the head that died from being sad sort of sloughs off, and bubbling out from that stump, 2 more
it's like
heads
the-
appear. Yep, took the fire damage
So
before, yeah. And it also regenerates some HP because of that.
Sorry, guys, I was in the smoke.
No, you're good. I thank you for not metagaming that. Now has 3 heads once again, but its turn is over. Una, yours.
All right. Cool. Scary, scary. Just gonna rolly and attacky wacky.
Why are you talking like turn?
In his brain.
17.
17 will hit, yeah.
Do I get
Yes, you do.
sneak?
It is very preoccupied at the moment.
Very.
Preoccupied.
This sucks, dude.
Only I could remember what.
I made you a preoccupy.
You know, I'm looking at
I'm trying to add
Sorry.
right now, and I don't know, like 75 points of damage.
It sounds
I
right,
can't
yeah.
add it. Shit. 14 points of psychic damage.
Cool, 14 points of psychic damage. Whoosh, you snap into it, and one of its new heads, sort of still like sticky with the viscous birthing fluid, snaps over towards you.
Alright. I didn't see the fire shit. So.
You saw the giant explosion, I'm pretty sure.
It's hard to miss, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
were
weren't
out.
in the fog, yeah.
I was.
Oh yeah, she was because her turn is before
Turn.
turns.
Yeah, so you were out at that point already.
Okay.
Yeah, so you saw it.
Then, so I apologize for my snark. Alright, but. Then I'm just gonna hit it again.
All right.
Or not. Yeah, it's 10.
10 will miss, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right, Sean D.
Then.
Unless you want to move also, Una.
Is the fog cloud still up or no?
Sure is.
Boop, boop, boop.
All right, and it can't take attacks of opportunity because you didn't leave its range. Sean D.
I think you're muted.
Yeah.
Gave Septon some space to maneuver, and then I'm gonna take another stabby wabby.
All right, go for it.
19 to hit.
19 will hit.
That's gonna be another 14 piercing damage.
14 piercing damage, and guess what? Another one of its heads goes bye-bye.
Ploops right off.
Yep. You slice it right off. It has 2 heads and 1 festering stump.
It takes 2.
In that case, since I did see the fire,
Mm-hmm.
I will action surge and cast Burning Hands,
Oh, nice. Cool.
which is a 15-foot cone. Just wanna.
That won't hit your friends.
Okay, cool. That was my big concern. I've never used it before, so I don't remember what damage it is. 3d6.
Cool. Make the attack roll.
Dex saving throw
Dex
first.
saving throw. Ooh, that's a 3.
Yeah. All right.
It's not the most dexterous of beings.
Getting all
So it's
tangled
gonna be
in the neck.
10 fire damage.
10 fire damage, and its stump sizzles over.
It's just been sitting in my spell lists
For
this
2
guy.
months now.
finally came in handy. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it for me.
All right. This crystal creature is gonna walk up here, and it's gonna punch Septon 3 times.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'll miss you guys.
Uh-oh.
I'm about
Unless-
to take 9 attacks.
You gotta take a lot of attacks, that's for sure.
Are they still at disadvantage for being in the hallway?
They sure are,
Oh, good.
but 2 of them are above 20 anyway.
Okay, well,
So,
give me the damage.
Sure
See if
will.
something's still standing.
all right. Septon's still tandem. 9 points of necrotic damage from this guy.
Okay. It's not great.
And he's going to take a step back. And this guy's gonna run in and do 3 attacks at you.
Okay, this isn't looking great.
It's like a fucking clown car.
Yeah.
Almost natural 20, but disadvantage. That's also gonna miss. You know what? All 3 of his miss.
Alright, that's good to hear. That's good to hear.
He's gonna take a step here, and this guy's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, and take 3.
They can squeeze past each other in this hall?
They can reform themselves from any size and shape. So yes, they
Ugh.
can.
Nonsense.
All right, so that is 1 above 20. 1 bad. All right, only one hit. This time.
Okay, do the damage. Let's see what we got here.
4.
How much?
4 points of damage.
Oh, Septon's still standing. Not by a lot.
Hey, Septon, just stab yourself, have your demon boy come out, have him fight the Hydra. We get the fuck out, we lose you, it's okay.
I'm still standing.
No, it would be really, really
I don't
unhelpful.
think that would go well for you
Yeah.
guys. All right,
Incredibly unhelpful.
the Crystal Boys are done. Turn, yours.
Alright, I'm gonna move 15 feet. 5, 10, 15.
Cool.
I'm going to make a long sword strike.
Go for it.
Question is, do I want to Zephyr? What the hell, I'll Zephyr. So that gives me advantage on the attack roll. As a 21.
21 will hit.
And that's going to do... With the birds and the Zephyr, that does all together... Oh... 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. It's still alive.
And, yeah, that's all. That's everything.
All right, cool. Septon.
Well, if I move, I'll die, and I'll move into a worse situation.
That's true.
Actually, I guess it couldn't be any worse. I'm already in range of everything. Before I do anything, I'm gonna throw out a thunder wave on these 3 fellas.
Alrighty, Rue.
Con saves from all of them.
They're saves. The one closest to you.
Knock him down like bowling pins.
The one closest to you gets a 12. The one to the
Fail.
north gets an 11. And the
Fail.
one to the south gets a 13.
That is my
So he succeeds.
DC. So he succeeds. And we're gonna do it at... I'm gonna drop it at 2nd level, because that's what I was thinking of doing.
Alright.
Anyway. Alright. Come on, big rolls. It could be worse. 13 damage to all of them.
Well, except for the bottom one, he succeeded.
Except for the bottom one. He would get 6.
Alright, and do they...
Under
They
damage.
can't be knocked back, but they are still knocked prone?
They are all knocked prone. I don't know. I'm being pushed out down the hall. It's
It's
insane.
straight back. It's like... Yeah, he's there. The 2 right in front of you, however, are prone now.
Okay. Well... I mean, I don't know what. I guess I'll. Yeah. No. You know what? Yeah. Okay. We'll. They've got mega disadvantage. I guess they already had disadvantage.
They're on their ass.
If I take this step, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna take this step towards the Hydra.
You're gonna suffer 1 attack of... Well, you can't. He's prone. Yep, nothing. You just take the step.
All right. Cool. I've taken the step, and for my bonus action, I'm gonna spin the whip at the Hydra.
Okay, it has to make a save.
Wisdom save.
16.
16. Ah, he succeeds.
Cool. Tether.
When you spin the whip, does it make the sound of the insect charmer from Nausicaa, the Valley of the Wind?
Exactly like that.
Oh god. So you know that thing I was describing about like I'll click it and it changes
Yeah.
on my when I click my cantrips, the one that's produce flame changes to mending. So it makes me think, did I change it at one point? And if I did, which one do I have?
Whichever one you prefer to use on your turn. That is now.
I don't think that's the... I feel like that means I try to change it to mending.
I mean, make a snap decision.
Sorry. I'll be faster. I rolled... I don't have it.
Okay.
Sorry. Then I'll just hit it.
All right.
I'm taking up time. 13 plus 7 is 20. I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Okay. 6.
6 points of damage.
9. No, I was counting.
Well,
Sorry.
don't worry
6,
about it.
7.
6 is enough to kill it.
Okay.
You smack it with your shield, I assume?
Yeah.
Dude, you're good. Don't. You're fine. You're fine.
I'm not worried.
You're
I'm
down
not-
on yourself. It's off. You're fine. No worries at all. You hit it, and its 2 remaining heads make a horrible wailing noise as they collapse onto the ground and are dead. Fortunately, your combat is not over.
Nope.
Fortunately.
Anything else you want to do, Tether?
I'm gonna do level 2 healing word on Septon.
Good plan. Go ahead and roll that. Well, Una, you take your turn.
That's 2d4, right?
Yep, 2d4 plus whiz.
Yeah.
So, we've got a dead Hydra.
12.
Well, you don't actually know about any of that. You're in a fog cloud.
Right. That's true. How would I even know it was my turn? You know what? I just fell asleep. I'm gonna take a nap. Gonna take a nap right here. Alright, then I'm gonna pop out, cause boop boop boop. And be like, oh, it's a dead Hydra. Is it definitely dead?
Oh,
or
it's
does it
for
look
sure
like-
dead. Its body has stopped moving. Both of its heads are lying on the ground.
Okay, but could those heads regrow?
No, like the body is dead. When the heads died, the body was still moving, but at this point, it's like laying fully limp on the ground.
Okay. I can't really see what's going on, can I?
No,
Yeah.
you can always hold your action if you want to.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All right. But I know about the crystal creatures because I talked to Septon.
Yeah.
All right. As soon as I have a clear shot of them within 60 feet, I'm gonna ready a throwing dart.
Cool. Shandi.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm
Dagger.
just gonna spread out
All right.
a little bit. Try to get some of these boys in here.
Sounds good.
Are we able to? So we can't really move through the space the Hydra's in.
You can.
Oh, okay.
You can like climb up on the Hydra. That's fine. It's also probably going to slowly be washed down in that direction by the rushing water.
Just sort of squeeze through that little hole.
Yeah. Or block it off, maybe. All right, so Crystal Creature's turn. This one is going to squeeze its way past over here, and it is going to fire its laser cannon at you, Septon. Oh, that's probably a miss there. 9.
9?
9 to hit you.
Yeah, that'll miss.
Yeah, cool. It misses. It still seems to use its own life force to do that, though. So, still hurts itself. Cool. So it will damage itself. That. It's then going to crunch its way back through. Crystal Creature number 2 is going to stay where it is and shoot its laser cannon at you.
Cool.
Yeah.
Could Septon opportunity attack that first one?
Oh, you could if you wanted.
Oh, yeah, let's
Could I, or is the corner in the way?
I'd say you can both get one off, yeah.
Let's slap him.
Double slap.
19 to hit.
I'm about to double slap this guy.
19 does hit. Go ahead and roll some damage there.
6 slashing, 2 thunder.
Cool. And turn.
I rolled a 7.
All right, that's a miss. All right, the second guy on his laser attack towards you, his energy beam, that is a 19 to hit you, Septon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go 49 damage.
No, it is 18 damage.
No, that's enough to down me.
Figured it might be. You
I
are
thought it might be enough
unconscious.
to insta-kill me, though.
Well, don't count your chickens before they're hatched. There's still another one. That does damage it significantly, though. And the final one is going to around the corner, and it's also going to laser attack you, which hits.
What?
Or I guess.
Isn't it ranged?
No, it's technically a physical a melee attack.
Even if you're using a bow and arrow and you're adjacent
Yeah.
and they're down, then it doesn't do the whole.
So, and the way this works, because I know we talked about this last time, this just auto hits, right?
They have to roll to hit, and if they hit, they auto crit, and they get advantage on the attack roll.
Cool. So that is a flaccid 20. So that's 2 failed death saves for you, but it does damage itself doing this anyway. Oh, it damage itself a lot actually.
He coming back.
Wait, if like the waters two are like knees, is he submerged?
Bits of him are out. Enough for the laser to get. Plus, the laser sort of like clears the water out of the way. It's like a full, like 5-foot just beam of laser.
No, I was worried if he was drowning.
He's not currently drowning, but positioned any differently, it's possible that he would start drowning. Naturally buoyant and whatnot. All right, so it does itself a good chunk of damage there, actually. Cool, and that makes it turns turn.
Am I able to? Nah. Alright. I'm gonna fish a healing potion out of my bag.
Cool.
And I'm gonna grab Septon by the collar, and I'm gonna say... I don't know how... I'm gonna try to do a bro voice in a Scottish accent.
Do it.
Let's see how this goes. Don't...
You gotta get more Glasgow in it.
Don't
That's the bro
sleep
voice.
on me now, Septon. It's time to get up.
It was an attempt. That was an attempt. Not much I can say.
Okay, I would like to see someone else do an accent while doing an accent. You get to heal 1d4 plus 2, I think, is the healing potion. No, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2, yeah.
Am I rolling it or are you rolling it?
You can roll it.
Up to
I'm
you.
gonna touch those
That's-
filthy die.
That's 8. I got 8.
Cool.
Back up.
You
I
are
grab you by the shirt. I go, that's my line.
Alright, and then... I suppose I'm just gonna... No, that's my action.
That's your
so-
action, yeah. You got a bonus.
Do I though? I don't.
Okay. Seppi.
All right.
As you grab his shirt, your lips almost touch.
I mean, I do...
It's kind of...
I open his mouth and I just... a healing potion in there.
No, you baby bird him.
Oh, I could be. I go...
Get on that fan art.
It's a moment. They share a moment before getting up. Septon's
No,
gonna
you have to
throw...
swallow it and regurgitate if you're really gonna baby bird.
I need a con save from the Rock Boys again.
Oh, yes, I can do that for you. It's another Thunder Wave.
Another Thunderwave, level 1 this time. Level 1.
All right, the one closest to you rolls a fucking 3, so that's going to be a fail.
That's failure.
We get a 12 from the next
That's
one,
failure.
and a 15 from the last one.
That one will succeed.
Cool.
They're gonna take 10 damage for this. 10 on the failures, 5 on the success.
10 on the failures, 5 on the success. All right, one next to you takes 10. I should note that the 2 that were prone before that are once again prone, it seems like getting up for them is not a big issue just because of the way that they are built. But they are prone, so. Yeah, they boom fall prone again. Anything else?
Why have none of them moved 15 feet?
Because
away
they
from me?
can't.
It doesn't say back. It just says away from me.
You can't. This guy goes straight into a wall, and this guy goes straight into his friend. They're stuck.
All right. Then I'm gonna just hopefully survive the attack of opportunity.
He's prone.
as
He doesn't get one.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, no, I'm backing the fuck up.
All right.
Technically he would, but it'd be disadvantaged.
But
Yeah.
he doesn't get one. That's specific to this type of creature.
Ah,
Yep.
ha ha ha.
Alright.
Tether.
So I'm just gonna run back behind Una and be like, okay, I need a minute.
Tether, you're up.
So we can move in the Hydra space.
You can.
That is difficult terrain though, Septon, so I think you're moving at half
Oh
speed.
yeah, you should still be moving at
Oh
speed.
yeah, so I would stop like, I would only be able to move about like to there,
Yep.
15 feet.
Oh, good. One of these days I'll have range. I mean, I do have range, but I can't do it in a cave. 15, right? So I can only get to here.
Yeah, and I'll send the Hydra to the back so you're on top of it.
Thank you. Tether is on top.
And Tether sort of climbs up over like the Hydra corpse.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll just chill touch the lead one.
All right. Roll the hit.
16.
16 will hit. It can no longer heal. And Tether, the Hydra's body is gonna floop down a little bit and take you with it on its turn.
Take me away.
Una!
Take me away. Alright, I'm gonna throw some shit at some literal shit.
I think you might be at disadvantage because it is on the ground right now here. From
Oh,
yeah,
is it?
tis
Alright. Well, I'm just gonna take it then.
cool.
Boom. Oh, another natural 20 wasted.
You hate to see it.
8. Yeah.
8'll miss.
I'll try again, because I feel nice and cozy up there. Another one at disadvantage. 13.
Just misses.
Yeah, okay.
Anything else?
Then, nah.
All right, Shandi. You're probably muted again if you're saying stuff.
I wasn't, but thank you for the reminder.
Okay, cool.
I did all right. I'm gonna. So I can hit him around the corner.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
and at advantage because it's melee.
Sweet. Yeah, he's gonna take a stabby then. Okay, that's gonna be 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
All right. 11 damage.
11 piercing damage to this guy on the ground. He's not looking great. Not looking great. Anything else for you?
No, that's it for me.
All right, so the first crystal creature is the one all the way in the back, and it can't really get in front of its friends. From this, it can squeeze past one and still have movement. Past two, not so much. So it is going to do nothing. The next crystal creature is this one, and it is going to stand up quickly and sort of like somersault over its friend and take its 3 attacks, 2 on you, Shandi, 1 on you, Turn. The 2 towards you, Shandi, are pretty good. 21 is the first one, and 19 is the second one.
Those both hit. I'm gonna use my last spell slot to shield one of them.
Cool. I'll only roll the damage for one of them. You're going to take 7 points of necrotic damage, and it is going to heal a little bit because it is not the one that got chill touched. Then it's going to take its other attack towards you, Turn. 18 to hit. All right, and that is 9 points of necrotic damage, and it is going to heal again. And that is its turn, and then final one is going to stand up from here, and it is going to try to make 3 attacks as well. These are at disadvantage, 2 on turn, 1 on Sean D. First one coming towards you, turn. Not a nat 20, but a nat 19, so that'll probably hit. And the second one is a 14. All right, so the first one does 6 points of necrotic damage. Doesn't heal, though. Second one does 5 points of necrotic damage. And then the one to you, Sean D, 9 to hit.
Nope.
Cool. That misses then, and the crystals are done. Turn, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna. I suppose I will. Debating using my last spell slot or not.
You're in the second room of dungeon. Just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is probably a 2-room dungeon though.
We're doing good.
All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and give him a long sword.
Cool. The one in front, I assume. Cool.
I rolled an 11.
11 doesn't hit.
All right. I'm gonna cry about it a little bit and end my turn.
Accepted.
I'm muted. There we go. If I move to here,
Yep.
can I hit number 2? With the
Yep,
whip?
you can with a 10-foot range. That is
right.
within range for you.
Then, yeah, I'll take an attack with the whip.
Go for it.
Oh, 14.
14 just barely hits.
Really? All right.
Sure does.
Cool. Got ourselves 8 slashing and big rolls, 4 thunder.
Nice.
That's max damage out of this thing.
12 points of damage to this guy. Huge chunk of the crystal sloughs off into the water. Anything else from you?
Nope.
All right. Tether.
I'll hit it.
Cool. From your perch up atop the floating hydra.
The floating hydra, yeah. If it's moving, does that give me disadvantage?
Nah, you're good. It like already moved. It stopped moving. Now it's hit the wall.
Okay. I'm also not brave like Phoenix is. Sorry. 15.
15 will hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
8. 4. Not 4. Stash. Bludgeoning. And 3 poison.
All right. Still standing, but you basically knock off what would probably be akin to its head with your shield.
And I'm not gonna do my reaction.
Probably wise. Una.
Yeah.
All right. Do I have a clear shot at creature number 2?
You sure do.
Yeah, baby. Woo! Re-rolling that one. A natural 20.
Nice. Roll the damage.
All right. Do I get sneak on this?
You sure do.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
That is
critical sneak.
66. Right?
Yeah.
Because, okay.
You double your dice.
Yeah.
Lot of
I've never rolled
damage.
so many dice before.
You never cast like a fireball? You
What?
never cast like a fireball?
No, I've never cast fireball. Finn doesn't have fireball.
It's true. Finn's an ice boy.
Alright. He my icy boy.
Snowball.
No ball swarm. Alright. Hold on. 26 points.
Okay, yeah. You throw your psychic dagger, it hits this thing square in the chest, and it just explodes. It is super gone.
I gotta get me one of those.
Winks to camera. Laugh track plays.
Anime hair swoops and says, "These are all mine, buddy."
Horrible.
We've been watching too much My Hero Academia.
Anything else from you there? Well, you still got a bonus action.
Yeah, I know. If I can boop boop, could I hit number 1?
Sure can, yeah. There's nothing in front of it. The crystal is all just gone, scattered to the wind.
It'd be like, okay.
Would you say it's dust in the wind?
I would say. But then again, all we are is dust in the wind, too.
That is... I'm too excited now. I can't do math. 14?
14 hits, just barely.
Hey. Nope. D4. Okay, 5 points of psychic damage.
5 points of psychic damage. It is...
I went easy on this one.
Yeah, well, it's barely clinging to life. Just bits and pieces are falling off of it. All right.
All right.
Sean D.
Take another little corner stabby.
Go for it.
Oh no, that's not gonna hit. It's 7.
Miss.
Yep. That's it for me.
Okay. This crystal creature is going to sneak past his friend. Please, you go to the back because you're dead. And it's going to point its body towards Una. And it's going to do a big ol' laser attack.
Bye, guys.
Oof,
Burgers and fries.
that'll probably hit you.
Yeah.
22 to hit.
Yeah.
Sure does. That's not bad. 11 points of radiant damage. Oh,
I am down.
bad enough. And it damages itself in the process.
Yeah,
This...
a whole lot of damage in the first few rounds and then nothing.
Yeah. This crystal boy is going to squeeze past over here, and it's going to try to hit Tether 3 times.
Hit me, baby.
First one certainly misses. That's a 7. You might be drowning. Yeah. Yeah, Una is submerged with her height. The second one is a 19.
That does hit.
Okay, and the last one is not enough. So just the one hit to ya. 6 points of necrotic damage, and it's gonna heal a little bit. Just a little, though. Cool. Turn.
It's sword time. Eight.
Nope.
Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. That's
What?
it, my turn.
All right, Septon.
Septon uses a bonus action to go, Una! Cast
Una!
healing word.
Una, you open your eyes and you're underwater, and you like breathe in a little bit of water.
Got the healing word for... That's cocked. 6. You got 6 health.
Whew.
And I'll whip
Cute.
Crystal Creature 1.
Cool.
Hit him with the whip. Come on. Nope, that's a 12.
Miss. All right, Tether.
Have you ever just like wished that in the beginning of the day you could tell yourself to prepare different spells?
Yeah.
Have you ever just like wanted to go back in time like Morty McPhail?
You get to prepare spells?
Morty Mc...
If anyone has read My Immortal,
I didn't know she went all the way to Back to the Future in that one. That's impressive.
she goes back in time to kill Voldemort in the past with Morty McPhail in his
Gotcha.
DeLorean.
Of course.
Good.
Yeah, but she has sex with him instead, and I didn't hit him.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Cool. Una, you're back up. And it's also your turn.
All right, buddy boy, crystal creature 1. You want to see some real speed, bitch?
Jesus.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna hit him.
All right.
Oh my gosh. No, it's a 10.
10 doesn't
Still
hit.
drowning.
You're still flustering,
drowning.
yeah.
Yeah, but that's a 7. I can't.
You missed twice, unfortunately. Shandi!
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna do a green flame blade on the guy right in front of me.
Alright.
Flash 20.
Hits.
Cool. Alright, that's 10 piercing damage, and then Crystal Creature 1 also takes 2 fire damage.
Cool. Still up. Barely clinging to life. Anything else from you?
Nope, that's it for me.
Alright, Crystal Creature. This one is going to... It's a bummer that he goes first. He's going to try to clobber you 3 times, Shandi.
It's clobbering time.
It's clobbering time. The first one is a natural 19, so that'll hit. Next one is Flaccid 20 total. And the last one is 16.
You probably don't have to roll damage on that.
I do, because I have to... Oh, you have 2 HP left, because he can only do 2 max to you then. Well, let's roll damage to see if he kills you on the first one and then hits you a second time.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, 5 to you the first time. Then he hits you a second time. And then... So that's 2 failed saves. And then his third swing was a 16. Does that hit you?
That meets me.
Okay.
07.
Yeah, so just boof, 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 fist after fist into Shandi. He's already down. You see one final strike into the water, and you see the water start to flow red.
Shandi, you dead?
Shandi's dead.
He died. He is dead now.
This one is going to step over to here and beam, tether, and turn.
How we explain this to the teachers?
Shandi's dead, dog.
Shandi died.
That is a 9 to hit both of you.
No.
Yeah, and it kills itself with the damage. It shatters. Turn.
Turn goes into a rage.
Barbarian multi-class starting now.
I'm gonna longsword attack. Roll a 12.
12 does not hit.
That's it for my turn.
Accepted.
I suppose I'll try to hit the crystal creature.
Go for it.
Natural 20.
Alright, roll damage.
It's gonna be... Nine slashing and... Oh, come on. 4 thunder.
That's more than what you needed. As you see it punching repeatedly just down towards where Shandi fell. You whip your whip out towards it, and it just catches it right on the arm, flings it to the side, and it just crumbles where it stands. Shani doesn't stand up.
I'm gonna try to scoop Shandi out of the water, because I'm right there.
You, you scoop him out.
Don't worry, he looks fine.
He looks fine.
Looks fine, but covered in blood?
Can I,
There's only blood in the water, there's no blood on him.
Yeah, there's no blood on him. He looks fine. He looks like he's sleeping.
So creepy.
medicine check to see if he has a pulse?
Go for it.
I guess it's a disadvantage, isn't it?
Sure is.
4.
4.
He's alive!
You know, you can't
Just
feel
weaken that
one, but
Bernie's him.
it's hard to tell. You do notice it's a necklace, right, Winfield?
I think it's an earring, we decided.
Yeah, you do notice that an earring on one of his ears seems to be humming pretty loud.
Guys, what? What? I think he's out.
Like,
No, like I can't find a pulse. I might have fucked it up because I'm kind of freaking out. But
can I try a medicine check?
Sure, go for it.
Roll disadvantage. I rolled an 8.
I mean, you can't
Okay,
notice a
Tether
pulse.
still has 5 good berries left. So Tether's gonna try to shove one in his mouth.
You shove it in his mouth, and it pops, and nothing happens.
That's not good.
Maybe, I think, okay, I'm just gonna help him chew a little bit. That usually, gets it
we should
going.
leave.
Maybe it didn't really go down his throat,
No.
so maybe I'll just...
Guys, we should get him back to Ram and Elitha, like as quickly as possible.
We should get outside the cave first thing first.
All right.
Can we squeeze through carrying him?
I mean, yeah, you could.
In some way, yeah.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
him in your... As you are saying this, you hear sort of a high-pitched snickering laughter coming from slightly north of you. In fact, coming through that gap in the wall that you noticed earlier.
Do we
I think we should
recognize it?
turn.
You don't recognize the laughter. No.
We should probably leave.
What? You hear a voice sort of hollowly echoing through the hole in the wall. What? Leave and ruin the best entertainment I've had in 100 years?
Stop it.
So, we're moving right now, right? I start
Oh,
taking a couple
come
steps
now,
towards the
come
exit.
now. Wait.
I don't hear anything. Do you guys hear anything?
Only a dick, but...
Yeah, we should get out of here.
Well, if you want your friend to remain dead, feel free to leave.
All right. Turn. Can you take him?
I
All right. I'm gonna walk closer to the wall
Sure.
where the voice is coming from and be like, "All right, what do we have to do?"
Oh, don't have to do much of anything. Well, I suppose that's not true.
Nonsense. If you want to stay alive, there's some kind of price you pay. I've been here before. Let's do it.
You've been here before. Wouldn't have striked me as the kind that would, Eladrin.
Yeah, bad luck.
Bad luck. Well, you could say a stretch of bad luck is what placed me here. Now, I don't have the power to get out of my current predicament, but I do have the power to return your friend to the land of the living if you assist me.
It's
Can
just,
you, stop stalling and just, say it?
yeah, like,
I've
come
said
on.
it! Get me out of here, and I'll bring your friend back!
Okay, but, who are you?
Oh, well, I've got a lot of names.
You can say any of them.
Patience,
Literally
patience! Huh. You're interesting. I smell my sister's taint all over you.
Ew.
We can't see who you're pointing at.
Not like that, you guys!
Who are you pointing at?
she did what with her what now?
Sefton goes, "How do you know what your sister's taint smells like?"
I hate you guys. I hate you guys, dude. Shandi's dead, and I'm trying to do something dramatic here, and you're like, "Ugh! This word?"
Yo, this dude sniffs his sister's taint. What?
I fucking hate you guys so much.
Like, I feel like that's valid when we mess up words like thick.
I know.
You fucking said taint.
I just taint. You said my sister's taint.
Corruption!
can't
It's the
say
same
that.
thing! Fuck you guys. Fine, Shandi is dead. No chance to bring him back. Fuck you. This guy said no more.
Worth it. Worth.
Sorry.
Alright,
Alright,
reset.
alright.
Scene.
All right, when you say get out, are you literally just behind this wall?
I'm
If I blast
behind
the
a wall, inside a chest, and locked inside an hourglass. Let me out, smash the hourglass, and I'll bring him back to you.
Okay.
They were talking to Tether.
Well, in response to what Tether said, yes.
But they said you, so we don't really know who they were talking about.
I think you could probably infer pretty easily.
Infer.
Yeah.
I know.
It was in direct response to you speaking, Tether.
Yeah. To Septon. Sure, I'll include turn in this one. I'll just be like, if they're referring to Tether's deity,
Tamoy?
it's a demon thing. Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about it in class that one time.
Yeah.
The clock is ticking. The longer your friend is dead, the less I can bring back.
All right. Come on, guys. Is there anything
Start
else?
hitting the wall.
Is there
Oh,
anything
I'm
else?
gonna drop Fog Cloud once.
Fair enough.
That's not there. Yeah.
All right. Should we come through the wall, or is there like a way around?
I don't know. Smash the wall. It's hollow.
Anybody else want to do it, or should I just?
No, I'm just hitting it.
I don't want to do it.
I mean, do you think Brahm and Elitha can bring back?
Let's suppose that, like, what do we know about Shandi? Let's suppose that even if we free this creature, would Shandi be the type who's willing to be brought back by whatever that is?
I mean,
What would that do to Shandi? And whatever
look, if there's anything I know about this, it's when you're in a really bad situation and a shadowy figure appears and is like, "Oh, let me help you out." There's always a catch, okay? They always
Yeah.
fuck you somehow, right?
Yeah.
I'll
feel like we're-
only fuck you if you're interested. But wait till you see me
Quiet, you-
before you make a choice.
We're children.
And I'm
So-
and
Cancelled.
he doesn't care clearly.
Alright.
All right,
He is
fucking.
forward.
Okay.
Or she. They. I don't really. They're an hourglass?
They're in an hourglass. I don't know.
They are in an
I-
hourglass.
While this is, I rolled a 15 to hit a wall. I
Yeah,
don't
you-
think
you-
walls have HP.
You
Yeah.
start. They technically do, but you start smashing this wall
Yeah.
down. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, pretty soon it becomes clear that there is a small hidden chamber behind this wall, and sitting in this chamber is a chest, a wooden chest. It is painted blue, and it has a rusted old lock in the shape of a stag beetle.
Why does that sound familiar?
Keep running into beetles a lot.
Sure do.
Like blue stag beetle we've seen.
You have. Except that, in fact, you personally have. There was a dwarf
like-
wearing blue armor adorned with stag beetle imagery, carrying a purple gemstone.
Only I could remember when and what the context was of that.
I just told you.
The guy that died when we were in town doing our jobs.
Oh.
Well, Una saw it because she was in the shop.
Then she described it to Septon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tick tock. The more minutes pass, the less of your friend's soul remains.
I'm hitting as hard as I can.
Are we feeding
I'm not the
this?
strongest.
Are we giving Shandi to I don't feel good about this.
I mean, we have to gamble. Do we think Brahm, Alitha, and the school have a way to bring him back? Or...
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Right, I'm sure they would. Or, I mean, Shandi seems like he comes from a powerful family. I'm sure he has connections.
Yeah.
And we could just gamble it with that, yeah. Should we at least see what this thing is?
What do you mean, see what it is?
Well, they said break the hourglass. I assume we can look at it before we do that.
Whatever it is, if it's causing all the problems here, we should bring it back.
I've caused no problems here. Something far weaker than myself, but a little weirder, has been the one riling up these crystals. If I had my say, my cultists and my beetles would still be ruling this land.
Interesting. So,
I'm being very free with information here. You should trust me. What could go wrong? He says almost sarcastically. Is it the lack of a name? The lack of a face? Because we could fix both of those things real quick with a little smash.
Guys, my strength... I'm very weak, aka -1 modifier in strength. Can someone, like, help me? Like, it's hollow, but it's still stone.
I'll see if I can break through the... I don't know if you can break through a wall.
I mean, you break through it fairly easily. It seems that this chunk of the wall is mostly dirt that has been covered with stone. So once you're through the initial level, and the chest is just sitting there.
Alright, I'll open the chest and see what's in it.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's locked, but the lock, like, breaks as you open it. And you flip over the chest, and you see it is pretty much filled to the brim with gold. Sitting on top of that gold are 3 blood-red gemstones arranged sort of in a triangle around an hourglass. This hourglass is filled with silver sand, and on the front of it there is a silver crescent moon. Made out of literal silver, just attached to the front. Ah, there I am.
Alright, are we letting Shandi out now, or are we gambling to see if the school has anything?
I'd rather check with the school. No
Check
feel
with
good,
this.
whatever that says.
Honestly, I kind of agree with you. We're just kind of gambling with our friend's life.
If that's what has to happen, if we deserve to be kicked out because we failed and let one of our friends die.
No. I mean, sorry, I'm agreeing with you.
Oh,
Turn.
well, so be it.
Sounds like 3 of us agree. Let's
Oh, goody, a chance to see the world.
let's bring this with us. Can I pick up the chest? Is it?
It's pretty heavy. You're probably going to need multiple people to carry it. It is filled with gold.
Can somebody help me? And somebody else grab Shandi, and we immediately start heading back to town.
I've got Shandi if someone wants to take Shandi, or someone else could help. I don't mind.
I can help with the
I think-
chest. I feel like I can't.
And all 3, if you could
really-
take the chest, and I'll carry Shandi.
Okay.
I mean, technically, I think I died, and then Zektomoik brought me back, and I'm fine.
Yes, she did, didn't she? Oh.
This
See-
is a conversation for another time.
That right there makes me not want
Ooh.
to do it.
Oh, no, I won't turn your
Big
friend
red
into a
flag.
mushroom or a beetle or something. You're doing me a
Shandi would-
favor.
Shandi would hate to be a beetle.
Oh, I
or a
wouldn't do
mushroom.
it to him. You'd be
All right.
doing me a favor, I'd be doing you one. Are you sure about
We can have this conversation while we walk.
I
On the road.
suppose so.
Blake, do weird. I don't know how to phrase this, but do the red crystals give off similar vibes to the purple one?
No,
we
these
saw?
are just mundane gemstones.
Just, okay.
Yeah. The only magical thing, and it's given off a whole lot of magic aura, even without like trying to detect it, is this hourglass. It's sort of uncomfortable to look at.
Okay, if Turn has Shandi, then I'll cast Long Strider on Turn.
Cool.
Thank you.
And you exit the cave. Well, everybody deafen except for Winfield.
Hot damn. Hell yeah, brother.
Hold on.
Deafen. Right click on your
Oh, I-
portrait. And then,
I think
I'll mute myself too so you don't just hear me talking.
That'd be
Oh,
great.
okay.
Yeah, you should mute as well, I
Turn,
suppose.
I'm in your head. How are you guys doing? All
God
right.
damn it. Right. Shandi, you open your eyes. Or should I say eye. As you look down at yourself in sort of a liminal space, you realize that this enchantment on you that makes you look fine all the time is gone. Would you like to describe what you actually look like?
Yeah. So Shandi's body is the skin is like all patchy, sort of just riddled with scars, both kind of, the typical slashing scars, but also ones that look like more like bite marks, burn marks, just places where skin went missing and had to be refreshed. He's missing his left eye, and his left ear is also disfigured from a massive scar that covers sort of the entire upper left portion of his face. There's also a streak of hair missing. And yeah, he's just all mangled and fucked looking.
Cool. You find yourself looking, as you truly do, sort of just floating through misty nothingness. The only thing that's fully discernible is a blood-red crescent moon hanging above you, sort of discoloring the mist around you. You hear a voice. Oh, and another one.
Hello?
Hi, welcome. The source of this voice is a dwarven woman. She is dressed in blue robes with sort of gold trim, with stag beetles emblazoned on her lapels.
Where are we?
We're dead.
Nah. Sort of got that sense.
Yes. Well, if it makes you feel any better, we're being held, our souls are being held in reserve.
By who?
By our Lord.
I see.
You must
And
you must worship him as well, the great Balthazar.
no, I don't think I've heard of him.
Well, your soul is important to him for some reason. You must have died in his domain, and he's holding it in reserve, preventing you from crossing over.
Interesting. I don't know what he could want with me.
You must be important to him in some way. He's very serious about this sort of thing.
And what? So I wait here until...
Yes? Don't know how long. It's just you and me left, though. The rest of my friends were here, but they're gone now.
And your name is?
My name is Patrice.
Well, what else can we do?
Wait. Bask in the glory of his blood moon. You know, in his teachings, he always said that the blood moon was the best time for a revel.
I have to confess I'm not feeling much in the mood for revelry at the moment.
Oh, life is but a curse. To live under Balthazar, now that's the blessing.
I'm just gonna sort of sit and ponder the situation.
Alright. And she sits alongside you, not really looking at you, mostly looking up, enamored at the moon. If you don't believe in him or worship him, what do you worship?
Well, I worship... Worship is a funny word. I don't think I've ever worshipped anything
Well, that probably means nothing's coming to get you. You should be lucky. Your new lord, he'll save you.
Well, if I know I guess they are my friends. They'll be trying to save me as well. If I'm not completely gone, that is.
Best of luck, I suppose.
Best of luck.
Indeed. She turns her gaze back to the moon, and you sit there for a very, very long time. Everybody come back. Come back. Everybody. Come back. Come back.
Is this undeafened?
Yeah, undeafened.
No, we were making pasta.
Just making pasta.
Shandi's making pasta in heaven.
How do we get Michael back? Michael! Like, just go get him.
Oh, I don't want to do that. I gotta finish this.
Like,
I'll type. I'm gonna type it.
10 o'clock already?
You can face
Sorry,
me.
we can end. Sorry, my bad.
No. This is riveting.
Yeah, I felt like we didn't want to end it until.
No. Don't end it until it's appropriate.
Yep. Cool. So the rest of you're carrying. Michael will be here soon. Chelsea, are you texting him?
I'm calling him. Hey, come back.
I did say it. I did say it.
You didn't say it loud enough, I guess.
I suppose. I gotta change the song. Cool. So, the rest of you, you are. Turn has Shandi's corpse with his loudly humming earring. The other three of you are carrying this chest, and there's just a cheery whistling sound coming from inside it, as whatever this thing is whistling at you.
Like, I'm not gonna whistle over the mics and hurt everyone's ears, but like woo woo, or like
No. Like a cheery little song, like a gnomish shanty. Yeah, that sort of vibe.
Okay. Well, I hate it.
Makes sense. Yeah, blood
You're
just
breaking
keeps
on ahead.
blood just keeps dripping out of the no wounds you see from Shandi. As you're walking, like you can feel your clothes being soaked with blood, but you don't see the source.
I'm straight up not having a good time.
Yeah. With Longstrider, you are moving significantly faster. It's late afternoon, but if you press on to like late evening, you could probably make it back to Wilter's Watch if you just go straight there.
I think that's what we should do. Everyone
Yes.
else think? All right,
Yeah, definitely.
let's go.
All right, you make your way back. Night has long fallen by the time you reach the inn, whose name I don't totally remember. But what was it called? Like Wayfarer's Inn or something? Doesn't matter. But yeah, you reach it and you bust your way on inside, and you can see Brahm and Elitha are sitting at a table, leaned in very close, talking to each other. And when you come in, they look over. Elitha sort of like jolts backwards, and Brahm stands up and says, "All right, you finished the job?"
No. Shandi's dead.
You mean unconscious, right?
I wish.
He looks fine.
Yeah, he always looks fine.
What the fuck
This
did
isn't-
you do? And he sort of like rushes
my
over
blood.
and grabs Shandi out of your arms and lays him down on the table. God. What happened?
Jesus.
Well, we found out there is a kobold robbing the thing, so we followed the kobold to it's like encampment. They were very nice. They just were out of food because their normal hunting grounds were being taken over by gem monsters, and so we went to the cave of the gem monsters to try to like stop them because
Tether,
sorry,
work with me. Work with me. I need to know what happened.
Because they wanted to see, because if we got rid of the dead monsters, we could get them back to their original food source, so they would stop robbing the town. And so we went to the cave, and then we got into the cave, and there's a hydra, and there's a bunch of gem monsters, and then he went down, and then there's I think a demon prince in this chest who wants to revive him.
Yeah, that was weird. Voice from in the chest offered to revive him. We were hesitant.
The voice, which has since fallen silent.
We were hesitant to take the deal.
I mean, with the exception of letting your friend die, you made all the right choices here. Damn. I can't bring him. How long has he been gone?
Hours.
Hours.
Well, I can't bring him back then. That doesn't mean we can't get him back ever, though. It just means I don't have the capability of doing it here. We gotta get him to a temple. Does anybody know offhand if there were any gods he worshipped?
If we look on him, he might have iconography.
He wasn't very talkative.
The only thing I see is that earring. Doesn't resemble much.
Well, the earring's been humming the whole time.
Elitha comes over, and you can tell like she's just in shock. Well, it's working overtime. It's a magical earring. I don't know what its job is, but it's struggling to keep up with its purpose.
Is that the thing that stops him from showing wounds?
Might be.
Should we remove it?
She reaches down and unhooks the earring, and as she takes it off, you can see Shandi's real visage appear. If you want to re-describe that again, Winfield. You're muted, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, let me
He's
see
an
if I remember what I
80-year-old
said.
man.
Yeah, no, he's old. No. I mean, I guess like the surface of his skin that you can see, which would be his face and hands, as well as the rest of his head, are just like coated in scars and burn marks of all types, whether it's like just basic line mark scars or more circular ones that would imply a bite mark. His left eye is completely gone, as well as a huge portion of his hair on the left side of his face, and his left ear is all mangled. Yeah, he's gnarly looking.
You also notice his rib cage is just crushed, and blood is seeping out of the front of him.
That's all from the crystal. What am I looking at?
This is Shandi. The real Shandi.
Jesus.
Why?
I don't know. We'll have to ask him when he's back.
When
Should we be looking for a temple right now? I
that.
can run.
Yeah, should
Brom
we see if
says,
there's anyone-
I mean, no one here is going to be capable of doing this. I mean, the closest thing to us, it's like at least a week's travel north, and Elitha puts a hand on Brom's shoulder. I think we have to go to them. And he turns to her and says, you know I'm not welcome there. She says, I don't think it matters. Brom takes a moment, says, how are the rest of you feeling?
Not great. My friend died.
Yeah,
I
pretty
mean,
bad.
physically.
Emotionally, physically.
Oh, not great. Not great.
Come here.
Not great, but if
Come-
I have to do something,
come
I'll
here.
do it.
And he lays Shandi down, and he grabs you all in a tight circle, and he mumbles under his breath, and his armor starts to grow vines, and these vines sort of circle up and encompass all four of you, and you can feel yourself healed to full through the nice vines. They retract, or they sort of dematerialize into light when he finishes his incantation and says, I hope you're ready for another fight. We're going into the Queen's Court. And that is where we will end this session of Dungeon Party Show.
No, we're not.
Hell yeah, we going to the Feywild Light.
No, we're not, bitch.
Sefton's gonna feel right at home.
In another circumstance, Heather would be excited.
Yeah, so, wow, that didn't go the way I thought it was going to go at all. Honestly, you guys took down the Hydra pretty easy, which I was surprised about, but the
I mean,
crystals.
it did get us some pretty good damage.
Yeah, it did, as it was meant to do, but, yeah, that's...
I feel very bad that I like,
Dead.
what's the word, like, aggroed the
Open
crystals back
the
in.
door to the clown car.
Yeah, if you hadn't gone in that room, they sure wouldn't have attacked you. They would have ran out to the
We
bug.
were all like, we gotta go for the door, and I was like, I'll
No,
go for
that's
the
why
door.
it's Heather's fault
made
in her
sense.
mind, because she's the one who pointed it out.
Well, I mean, there's still some more dungeon. If you ever want to go back to it, just so you know, I did make it. It's there.
I
Cool.
still haven't fixed the problem yet either.
No, problem is still raring. It's still strong.
Also, they told us it was our first time. It was probably just like minor thieves.
Yeah, they didn't count on
Literally,
this.
every single next step in this little chapter here has made me think of that. Like when, oh my gosh.
Oh,
It
that
makes me flash back to Brahm just saying oh, it's probably some goblins.
it's probably nothing.
I mean, that's
Every time it's like, oh nope, it's a kobold. Nope,
that's
it's the
every good
foxes.
D&D
Nope.
adventure. It's like, here's boring quest, and then you take boring quest, and it turns out to be like
Yeah.
5 other things.
No, it's a good adventure,
Yeah.
but it's the fault of the teachers who didn't.
We'll see about that, and you'll see about that soon. And you could probably bet that they're feeling that at least.
Let's play them all.
You have to make the people wait. You gotta make them want it.
No.
Well, Michael waited for 2 weeks, and Michael doesn't want to wait more.
Michael, you have to wait.
I have
See,
to wait a whole week for one.
You're not my dad.
You're gonna have to give me a week to plan an entire new situation because I didn't think you guys were going into the court. So I could wing it, but I don't think that'd be the best for any of
Going
us.
into the court,
You
baby.
got it. Winging it.
Regardless,
Serena
yeah,
there.
Winfield, we'll have to talk about what you do next session because
Yeah.
you're dead and will be dead for likely the entirety of the next session, if that at minimum. So we'll
Field comes back as the Queen's Court.
Winfield grinds Apex while we.
we'll talk about it. We'll talk about options.
Out in the background. Okay.
You'll
talk about
swipe
options.
viewers on his channel.
Didn't we leave your when you came to visit during the summer of Bohemia? Didn't we leave your character in the Feywild?
Sure did.
Yeah, but then he came back during the drunk shot. We found him again.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He's in the abyss now. That dude's in the
Yeah.
abyss.
Was Banshees the one that killed him?
I don't remember. I think he just stuck. He just stayed.
He stayed.
Yeah.
Banshee's killed my first person.
Banshees killed almost everyone except me.
Because they wail and you drop the 0.
Yeah.
And the gunshot's like,
Regardless, yeah. Thank you
Did
guys.
your character die in that?
many. Many characters died. What do you want from me?
One character
Just,
didn't
reminding
die.
you.
No, but yeah. So thank you for watching. We will be back next week with, the thrilling continuation of this legitimately sad situation.
On Monday.
Not on Monday. A week from
Monday.
today, it'll happen. And yeah, thank you for watching. We'll catch you then.